first and goal at the 6.
Well, this second quarters went exactly the way David Marston envisioned things.
Yeah.
If he knew his team had a chance to win, they would have to have this kind of success, and they're having it here in the second quarters. You said what? Tullahoma run one play with a fumble.
One play, and that was a fumble.
Unreal turnaround.
Lawrenceburg, first and goal at the 6. Trammell hands it off, 22, nothing. Racked in the backfield. Like Bunch came up in there along with Tucker.
Yeah.
Tucker's coming off. So spotted at the 7, a loss of 1. Second and goal.
Tucker hits him high, but strong enough to bring him down with that 445-pound bench press of his. Well, we're going to see how costly that procedure penalty is for Lawrence County.
Second and goal at the 7 with 1 minute left to go in the half. Lawrenceburg not using any timeouts here.
I think they have 2 left.
Split 2 receivers to the right. High snap. Trammell, can he get on it? No. Picked up by Tullahoma. It's at the 30, 35-40, 45-50. Eli Morgan all the way down to the Lawrence County 40-yard line. The big man scoops and rumbles for 50 yards.
How's that get for a game changer with 37 seconds left in the first half? Number 1 great hustle play for Lawrence County. Caleb Wiley saved the touchdown. The big man, 240 pounds, scampering downfield with the fumble recovery for Tullahoma. Eli Morgan. Huge play for the Tullahoma Wildcats. That's a game changer.
Man, that comes after
Yes.
a 6-minute drive by Lawrence County that chewed up the whole rest of the second quarter. There's only 37 seconds left for Tullahoma. They have it first down at the Lawrenceburg 40.
Yeah, with a touchdown, they have the opportunity to get it, to 17-14 with a 2-point conversion, actually.
Bratcher, quick throw, complete to Bobo, but really nothing there. A gain of 1. Tullahoma, let's see if the Wildcats call a timeout. Yeah. 33 seconds to go in the half. Tullahoma leads by 11 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $7 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time, receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage, and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515.
Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or French toast tips. Any 2, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app. Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or a country fried steak biscuit. Any 2, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app.
Eli Morgan's 50-yard fumble return gives Tullahoma second down and 9 at the Lawrence County 39-yard line. 33 seconds to go.
Oh, how a 5-yard illegal procedure penalty can change a game from the goal line.
Boy, big time.
Man.
Bratcher splits Marvancy out. Bratcher looks long. Bratcher's got Kenai Johnson. That pass complete. Inside the 10 to the 7 goes Kenai.
What a catch, a combat catch there by Kenai Johnson. He goes up between 2 defenders. High points
Tullahoma's
got
to hurry. Tullahoma's got to spike it. They're going to spike it. No, they're not going to spike it. They're going to hike it from the 6, and they do spike it. So Johnson's catch to the 6, 33 yards on that catch.
Yeah, Bratcher just trusted his receiver to make the play, and he did.
First and goal, or it was first and goal at the 6. Bratcher spiked it. That counts as incomplete pass.
Tullahoma has 3 points off turnovers after the Hyden interception. They're looking for 7 here.
And now it will be second and goal at the 6. 21 seconds left to go. Tullahoma has 2 timeouts. I'm not sure why they spiked it. 2 timeouts, so you can certainly run the ball here. And a snap goes through Bratcher's hands. He falls on it all the way back at the 20. Tullahoma's got I just let the clock run down to
like
3.
An instant replay.
Kick a field goal, right? So that's going to count as a run for Mason Bratcher. The snap was high. It's back to the 20. That's a loss of 14 yards.
Snap actually looked pretty good. We should have handled that, but Mason probably a million things going on in his mind what he's going to do with the ball when he gets it, but unfortunate for the Cats. But we did retain possession.
It will be 3rd and goal at the 20 for Tullahoma. 14 seconds left to go.
Boy, a wild and woolly last 2 minutes.
It's, yeah, to be such a kind of smooth, well-played, each team with drives. Like you said, Lawrence County totally dominated this second quarter, but they've got, they got a touchdown to show for it, but they needed more.
Yeah, they definitely shot themselves in the foot. That procedure call, a big play. They did it. I mean, they brought it on themselves.
This is a big play for the Wildcats. Do we get 6? Do we try to get 3? Tullahoma, 3rd and goal at the 20. 3 receivers to the right. And they need some help covering Bryson Steverson. He comes in motion.
Looks like they're creeping up the blitz.
Bratcher rolls right. Looks downfield. That pass incomplete, intended for Grizzard. It's 4th down.
And you go ahead and kick the field goal here, certainly.
Well, you want to try one.
Yeah.
4th and goal at the 20. Going to be a 37-yard attempt.
Well, he hit a 27 earlier, so we know what he can do. Mr. Chadwick on again, trying to go 2 for 2 tonight.
Along with Mr. Seabolt and Mr. Reed. Takes all 3 to work effectively there on the snap and the hold and the kick. This kick will be a 37-yard attempt from the left hash mark. Whoop! Snap goes through Justin Reed's fingers, and Chadwick falls on it at the 45-yard line. What's happening to our center exchanges here? That was a little high.
Yeah.
And just went right through Reed's hands.
Yeah, he sailed that much too high on that one. But you had a premonition of it. You said it takes all 3. It certainly does, the snap, the hold, and the kick. So you were right on there.
So that counts as a run by Reed. Spotted at the 45. This is going to kill Tullahoma's rushing stats. They've lost 39 yards on 2 fumbled snaps here. And Lawrence County's got to play. 1 play. 2 seconds left. They're going to, I don't know how they know what the victory formation is, but they're going to line up in it. And that will count as a run -1, and that is the end of the first half. Well, give credit to Lawrence County. They fought to hang in there, and right now they're hanging in there. We're at the half. Tullahoma leads Lawrence County 17-6. Stay tuned for the Wildcat Marching Band. You're watching Tullahoma High School Sports on the LightTube Sports Network.
Hey, I'm Phil Gill, the owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
Step into a world of fun at Tullahoma Lanes. Strike up your excitement with our updated bowling center featuring a wide variety of classic and interactive games. Indulge in your timeless favorites at our new and refreshed snack bar. Check out our upgraded arcade with state-of-the-art games and card swipe technology. Save up your points for premium prize offerings. Bring the whole family and experience bowling like never before.
This is you, and this is you, and this, and this. You're a team, a quarterback, a running back, a kicker, a coach. You are champions. You're a flyer, a back spot, a base, a parent, and a fan. And you are part of this community, so no matter who you are or what you do, we're here to care for you. Vanderbilt Tullahoma Heart and Hospital and Vanderbilt Health, making healthcare personal.
This is your internet service at 10 meg speeds. This is internet service at gigabit. No other local provider can match this level of speed. Call us today to get the world's fastest internet.
Coffee County Bank, the Chamber of Commerce Business of the Year, was founded by local business and community leaders in 1975 with a mission to create a community bank that fulfills the needs of its clients. We believe it is our responsibility to participate in the growth of Coffee County by supporting its citizens, businesses, and the community as a whole. Coffee County Bank is a proud supporter of Tullahoma football.
Hey, I'm Phil Gill, the owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
The band would like to thank THS art student Ariana Marin for the design of this year's show artwork that is featured on both the field banners and t-shirts. The band is under the direction of Field Commander Isabella Inglis, Xavier Fowler, Jonas Carter. Logistical Coordinator Elijah Liner. Section Leaders Sarah Aiken, Sarah Hoffner, Charlotte Ponder, Joshua Jones, Amy Pratt, Christian Davis, Drew Sterling, Brady Welch, Madeline Muse, and Peyton Siebenberg. Drill instructors include Liz France, Isaac Parlier, Natalie Howard, Demaria Simmons, Paisley Lowe.
On game night, winning is everything. But life's big wins happen off the field. When you win a heart. When you win their trust. When you win their respect. First Bank's community banking is perfect for life's big wins because of what we're big on. You. Make us part of your team for life's biggest wins.
Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $7 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time, receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage, and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515.
Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or French toast tips. Any two, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app. Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or a country fried steak biscuit. Any two, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app.
Hey, I'm Phil Gill, the owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
Step into a world of fun at Tullahoma Lanes. Strike up your excitement with our updated bowling center featuring a wide variety of classic and interactive games. Indulge in your timeless favorites at our new and refreshed snack bar. Check out our upgraded arcade with state-of-the-art games and card swipe technology. Save up your points for premium prize offerings. Bring the whole family and experience bowling like never before.
This is you, and this is you, and this, and this. You're a team, a quarterback, a running back, a kicker, a coach. You are champions. You're a flyer, a backspot, a base, a parent, and a fan. And you are part of this community, so no matter who you are or what you do, we're here to care for you. Vanderbilt Tullahoma Heart and Hospital and Vanderbilt Health, making healthcare personal.
This is your internet service at 10 meg speeds. This is internet service at gigabit. No other local provider can match this level of speed. Call us today to get the world's fastest internet.
Coffee County Bank, the Chamber of Commerce Business of the Year, was founded by local business and community leaders in 1975 with a mission to create a community bank that fulfills the needs of its clients. We believe it is our responsibility to participate in the growth of Coffee County by supporting its citizens, businesses, and the community as a whole. Coffee County Bank is a proud supporter of Tullahoma football.
Hey, I'm Phil Gill, the owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
On game night, winning is everything. But life's big wins happen off the field. When you win a heart. When you win their trust. When you win their respect. First Bank's community banking is perfect for life's big wins because of what we're big on. You. Make us part of your team for life's biggest wins.
Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $7 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time, receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage, and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515.
Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or French toast tips. Any two, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app. Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or a country fried steak biscuit. Any two, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app.
Hey, I'm Phil Gill, the owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
Step into a world of fun at Tullahoma Lanes. Strike up your excitement with our updated bowling center featuring a wide variety of classic and interactive games. Indulge in your timeless favorites at our new and refreshed snack bar. Check out our upgraded arcade with state-of-the-art games and card swipe technology. Save up your points for premium prize offerings. Bring the whole family and experience bowling like never before.
This is you, and this is you, and this, and this. You're a team, a quarterback, a running back, a kicker, a coach. You are champions. You're a flyer, a backspot, a base, a parent, and a fan. And you are part of this community, so no matter who you are or what you do, we're here to care for you. Vanderbilt Tullahoma Heart and Hospital and Vanderbilt Health, making healthcare personal.
This is your internet service at 10 meg speeds. This is internet service at gigabit. No other local provider can match this level of speed. Call us today to get the world's fastest internet.
Welcome back to the press box here at Wilkins Stadium. We're at halftime with Wildcats from Tullahoma lead the Wildcats from Lawrenceburg 17-6. Tullahoma took the opening kickoff, drove 63 yards in 10 plays, scored on a 1-yard touchdown run by Marvancy Johnson, and led 7-0 with 7:43 to go in the first quarter. After forcing a Lawrence County punt, Tullahoma drove 58 yards in 7 plays, scoring on a 6-yard pass from Mason Bratcher to Kenai Johnson. With 3:10 to go in the first quarter, Tullahoma led 14-0. After a pass interception by Will Hayden, Tullahoma converted that into a 27-yard field goal and led 17-0 at the end of the first quarter. Lawrence County, though, drove 75 yards in 9 plays, scoring on an 11-yard pass and cutting the Tullahoma lead to 17-6. Tullahoma fumbled on its next possession. Lawrence County drove forever, it seemed like, used about 6 minutes off the clock, but they fumbled the football, 2nd and goal at the Tullahoma 7. Eli Morgan picked it up and rambled 55 yards to give Tullahoma a first down at the Lawrence County 40. And on the last play of the first half, Tullahoma high snap on a 37-yard field goal attempt resulted in a loss on the play, and Tullahoma leads 17-6. Ken, how have the keys to victory stacked up for the Wildcats?
Well, really good. Exciting running in the first quarter by Marvancy Johnson. Good offensive line blocking. So the Tullahoma dominated the first quarter. A near flawless first quarter, that 17-0 lead. Second quarter, you could see the momentum switch to the other sideline as the Purple and Gold Wildcats under David Marston really dominated the line of scrimmage in the second quarter. Tullahoma did not tackle well. They did not handle that wing tee really good in the second quarter. And, really for Tullahoma, fortunate still to have the 11-point lead at the half, because a golden opportunity. Lawrence County knocking on the door inside the last minute of the first half with a chance to cut it to single digits. The lead, Eli Morgan's big fumble recovery for Tullahoma in return, really the biggest play of the first half, because it kept points off the board. So really, if you look at the flaws for Tullahoma, they win the turnover battle 2-1, but in those 2 turnovers that they only got 3 points out of it. So that's the downside. But the upside is a quick 17 points put on Lawrence County by Tullahoma in the first quarter.
More good news in the second quarter. Lincoln County leads Franklin County 21-14.
Wow.
So Tullahoma trying to get a win here tonight and hoping that the Lincoln County Falcons can get a win themselves.
Yeah.
Help Tullahoma's playoff chances.
Well, that's my buddy Scott Jones, Scott and Mary.
You're going to point people out
TV.
in the stands there?
Yeah, that's my best friend. That's Richard Chastain, and one of our best friends from Class of 83. Class of 83 has their reunion next week. And a lot of the Class of 83, some of my class, 40-year reunion is going to be coming in to watch the Warren County game here, and then have some festivities over the weekend.
The Tullahoma High School class of 1973 is the special guest here tonight. There's a bunch of them here down in the stands there as we get ready to go. Tullahoma will kick it off to open the third quarter. The Wildcats moving left to right. Tullahoma in a tough battle here with Lawrence County.
Yeah, Lawrence County going to receive. They won the toss and kicked off and found themselves in a 17-0 hole after one quarter.
Maybe the biggest story tonight is Grant Chadwick has not had a touchback on a kickoff until now. Deep in the end zone, Lawrence County will begin at the 20.
Well, the big play for Lawrence County in the first half, offensive-wise, we talked about their lack of passing. They got us with a trick play, that 59-yard flea flicker in the second quarter set up their only touchdown.
I think I'd do that more if I was them.
Yeah.
Tullahoma has Ezra Myers, DeCarlos Slaughter, Robert Tatum, Jalen Hill on that defensive line, Colby Tucker, Will Hayden, Sam Bobo in there, the linebacker. Handoff out to the 25-yard line. Goes Everly for a gain of 5.
Robert Tatum's been active tonight. Him and Slaughter both at the defensive tackle positions.
Second down, Lawrence County.
Gain of 5 for Everett. 2nd and 5, Lawrenceburg at the 25.
Boy, Tullahoma wanting to minimize those first down gains and not give up 5 and 6 yards on first.
Here's Everly again. Everly tries to bounce it out to the right. Gets the first down, goes out of bounds. So a nice gain again there for Lawrenceburg.
Yeah, Everly bounced
and
it
they'll
out.
spot it at the 32-yard line. That's a first down, a gain of 7.
Saw a piece of Hyden's jersey stretched on that one, but no call. That's why it was a couple steps behind in pursuit.
Bronson Bunch is the safety for the Wildcats. Kenai Johnson and Liam Grider are the cornerbacks. And here's a pitch to Everly. Everly looking for room on the left side. There's a flag on the play as Everly gets out over the 35 to the 36, a gain of 4. See what the laundry is. In the area of holding, let's just say that. Holding against Lawrence County.
Got him that time.
So 10-yard penalty against Lawrenceburg will push them back. And they will have first and about 16. Spotted at the Lawrenceburg 26.
That's 5 penalties on Lawrence County.
11-11 left to go here in the third quarter. Tullahoma leads 17-6. Lawrenceburg first and 16. Trammell under center, hands it to Isaiah Bentley. And Bentley bounces it outside. Bentley at 45 or 35. Bentley out to the 38. Nice gain of about 10.
Yeah, after that penalty. So nice job. Kai Johnson comes in and goes low on him, makes a helmet tackle at his ankles.
Gain of 12, 2nd down and 4 at the 38.
Unfortunately, 12 yards down the field. Well, Lawrence County's had success from the second quarter on.
It's 22,
in the
trying to
game.
go right. Not much room there. Got a yard, maybe 2. Aiden Kelly leading the way there for the Wildcats. And spotted at the 39. So a gain of 1. 3rd and 3.
A big third down play here. You know, first couple minutes of the second half normally sets the tone. Big for both teams.
Bentley and Everly in the backfield. Trammell, Everly. Everly just puts his head down and gets that first down. Needed 3, he got 3.
Tough runner.
1st and 10, Lawrence County at their 42-yard line.
It's another third down conversion for Lawrence County.
So they're just doing what they do.
Yeah, just doing what they do. Nothing fancy. Except for that one big play they had, that one trick play. Other than that, it's been ground and pound.
Tullahoma basically 4 defensive linemen and 4 linebackers. Last week, Tullahoma played a 5-man front against Columbia. Clayton in motion, Trammell to throw. Here comes Myers, sack.
Boom.
Easy money at the 35-yard line.
Yeah, his family's in attendance, so they're going to be really happy about that sack. He just beats his would-be blocker and comes through clean to make that big sack.
A loss of 7. Mark it back to the Lawrenceburg 35. 8:40 left to go in the third quarter.
Big sack by Myers.
Ezra moved in here last year, transfer from Goodlettsville. Been a nice addition for the Wildcats. 2nd and 16, 17. Pitch back. Clayton, nothing doing. In the backfield, that was Kelly. Aiden Kelly with the stop.
Yeah, you've called his name 2 out of the last 3 plays now. Being active from that right corner, and it's what Tullahoma's doing now, bringing their corners in to be very aggressive.
A loss of 2 on that one. Yeah, because, I mean, the threat of the pass, as Everly trots off the field, the threat of the pass is minimal.
Yeah, null and void.
But it's certainly viable right now as 13 checks in for them. It's Logan Clayton. He had a nice big catch in the first half.
Boy, what do you dial up here for Lawrence County? 3rd and forever.
3rd and 20. Trammell's going to go deep. And that pass is incomplete. Intended down there for 13, so it's 4th down.
Yeah, Kelly and Hyden on coverage, double coverage, but the receiver adjusted, actually had a chance to make the catch. That's going to force a punt.
4th and 19 at the 33. They use 4.5 minutes here in this first quarter. But now they got to punt to Kanaya Johnson. See if they do.
Snaps have been an adventure tonight.
Punt is away.
Oh.
It's a wobbly kick. Takes a great Lawrence County roll inside the 35.
We hit the kicker. He's still laying on the ground.
Down to the 30-yard line. I see no flag. And there is a flag. So the punt down at the 30, but there's a flag. I think Lawrence County is going to keep the football.
Well, let's see if this is a running into or a roughing.
I think it's going to be roughing.
Yeah.
Personal foul, roughing the kicker against Tullahoma. That's going to give Lawrence County a 1st down.
Well, Tullahoma's first penalty of the night, definitely costly. It's a possession changer.
So Lawrence County's offense comes back on the field. Tullahoma's defense comes back on the field. And the ball is going to be spotted at the 48-yard line. Well, we saw that big change in the first half when Lawrence County turned it over near Tullahoma's goal line, and that's another big change right there. Lawrence County gets 15 yards on a 4th and 19, gets the penalty, and they have it near midfield now with 7:19 to go in the quarter.
Well, our offense only had the ball hardly at all in the second quarter. That we've not touched it now in the third either. Right?
Right.
Yeah.
Hand off. Isaiah Bentley. Bentley into Tullahoma territory for 4 yards.
Tullahoma defense playing tough. Bunch comes up in the secondary to help make that tackle.
So it moves from the Lawrence County 48 to the Tullahoma 49. 2nd and 7.
Tatum broke through. The quarterback's lucky he didn't keep the ball on that one. It's Trammell.
Trammell doesn't keep it much, does he?
No, he doesn't.
Lawrence County 2nd and 7. Bentley in motion. Here's Everly. Everly just fighting his way for 2, maybe 3 yards. That'll bring up 3rd.
One of the bigs got him that time. Sergeant Slaughter and Tatum combined for that tackle.
Gain of 2. 3rd down and 5, Lawrenceburg at the Tullahoma 47. 6:20 left to go in the third quarter. They've used almost the whole quarter, Ken, and they're just at midfield.
Yeah, you know, just reading the body language, Tullahoma getting a little, I think, fatigued on the front 7 of the defense here. They've been out on the field a long time, the last quarter and a half.
3rd and 5. Trammell to throw. Trammell's going deep. He's got a man. That pass incomplete over the head of the intended receiver, Skylar Mummy. It's 4th down.
Well, quarterback's got a good arm, and he's reasonably, you know, in the area code on his passes. Just good coverage by Kanai Johnson. He's not going to let a receiver get by him.
So 4th down and 5 for Lawrenceburg at the Tullahoma 47-yard line.
I think they're going to go for it. I would.
5:56 left to go in the third quarter. Lawrenceburg getting its personnel in there. Here's 13 back again, so you always watch for him on a pass. Yep. He's split wide to the right. Trammell getting his people in place. Lawrence County says, you know, we're just not sure. 5:56 to go, third quarter. Tullahoma leads 17-6 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Coffee County Bank, the Chamber of Commerce Business of the Year, was founded by local business and community leaders in 1975 with a mission to create a community bank that fulfills the needs of its clients. We believe it is our responsibility to participate in the growth of Coffee County by supporting its citizens, businesses, and the community as a whole. Coffee County Bank is a proud supporter of Tullahoma football.
Hey, I'm Phil Gill, the owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
Down in Fayetteville, Lincoln County leads Franklin County 21-14 at halftime. Here, it's 4th down and 5, Lawrence County at the Tullahoma 47. Trammell back to throw. Trammell, quick pass, incomplete. No chance.
In the world?
No chance.
Looks like he threw an out, and the receiver ran up on that one. Just a miscommunication between Trammell and the wide receiver on that one. You know, I thought they would come with that little drag play over the middle where they floated the receiver in the end zone on the 4th and 6, a play similar to that, but they did not. Tullahoma holds.
So the Tullahoma Wildcats will have the ball 1st and 10 at their 47 after holding Lawrence County. Lawrenceburg drives 6 minutes and 8 seconds, but can't put any points on the board. That's a big win for Tullahoma. Using all that time, no points.
Well, we finally get the ball here in the second half. After all that, no points. Like you said, no point, no harm, no foul, no points.
They just ticked away.
Yeah.
25% of this second half.
Yeah, they did. All right, we haven't scored since the first quarter. Let's see if we can.
It's quick strike time.
Yeah, it is.
Marvancy the tailback, Bratcher quarterback.
It actually is, my friend.
Bratcher looks for Kenai Johnson, incomplete. Kenai got a hand on it, couldn't pull it in.
Yeah, almost intercepted, just a little pass a little high on that one. Lawrence County defensive back had a shot at it. Just out of his grasp, luckily for Tullahoma. And we've been on a target with those timing passes, those slant passes early in the game, first quarter especially, not in the second.
Trips to the left for the Wildcats on 2nd and 10 at the 47. Steverson in motion. Bratcher, straight drop. Plenty of time, pass over the middle, complete. Kenai Johnson.
Beautiful.
At the 25-yard line, it's a Wildcat first down.
Well, you see the maturation really of Bratcher. He just stands strong in the pocket. Beautiful pocket to throw out of. He looks right and then comes back left across the middle. Beautiful pitch and catch.
31 yards on the pass from Bratcher to Kenai. The ball rests at the Lawrence County 22-yard line with 5:30 to go in the third quarter.
Johnson's got to be getting close to 100 yards in receptions tonight. That's been his main target. Bratcher's main target.
Left side, big hole for Marvancy, 15. Marvancy cuts it to the 10, and that's another Wildcat first down.
Yeah, here we go. Got the Johnson boys working together. Big catch by Kai, and Marvancy breaks the big run outside, inside the 10-yard line.
First and goal, Tullahoma at the 9. 13 yards on the pass, or on the run by Marvancy.
We may have two Johnsons over 100 yards tonight, Scott. I'm going to predict that right now. We're knocking on the door for both of them.
Marvancy stacked up in the middle.
Oh, somebody's helmet
got a yard.
Thought it was a football for a minute, but it was a helmet. One of our big linemen lost a helmet. That's 66. Maybe
flag
somebody
on the
ripped
play.
it off.
DeCarlo Slaughter will have to come off and be replaced by Brody Stacy, 5'8", 220-pound junior. Now Tullahoma's making wholesale changes. Let's see what the flag is. Looks like it's against Lawrenceburg.
Yeah, we'll take it. Face mask.
Half the distance to the goal. Face mask puts it at the 4.
It's an automatic first.
So instead of second and goal, it will be first and goal.
Beautiful.
And the ball rests at the Lawrenceburg 4. 4:40 left to go in the third quarter. Tullahoma by 11. Like Ken said, the Cats scored 17 points in the first quarter. Been pretty quiet since then. See if this offense can get back on the board. Marvancy, straight in the middle. Not much there.
Well, Lawrence County trying to rip that football out. Marvancy did fumble in the second quarter, but other than that, he's played an excellent football game.
No gain on the play. Second and goal.
It's okay to burn some clock here, isn't it?
As long as you score.
Yeah, just as long as you score. Well, lots of options here. They can roll Bratcher out, get him on the edge.
Better cover Will Hyden.
That slant pattern has worked all night long to Kai Johnson. He's lined up right.
Marvancy cuts it back. Marvancy spins down to the 1, third and goal.
Oh, you got 2 for 1 now. 2 plays for a touchdown for Tullahoma. Big Robert Tatum coming in to add extra blocking.
So third and goal, Tullahoma at the Lawrenceburg 1. Colby Tucker tied in on the left side. Tullahoma has Marvancy behind Bratcher. Handoff Marvancy.
Easily. Yeah.
Touchdown, Tullahoma. Marvancy Johnson from a yard away.
Well, you saw Tullahoma made the substitutions. They put their big Hulk package in, supersized that line, and easy touchdown for Johnson. His second of the night.
Tucker's pretty good blocker, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Tullahoma set to line it up for the point after.
Well, we needed that drive. Needed those points.
So Grant Chadwick to kick the extra point. Good snap, good hold. Kick is up, and the kick is good. 3:05 left to go in the third quarter. Tullahoma 24, Lawrence County 6. This is the LightTube Sports Network.
On game night, winning is everything. But life's big wins happen off the field. When you win a heart. When you win their trust. When you win their respect. First Bank's community banking is perfect for life's big wins because of what we're big on. You. Make us part of your team for life's biggest wins.
Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $7 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time, receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage, and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515.
Tullahoma drives 53 yards in 7 plays, scoring on a 1-yard run by Marvancy Johnson. And the Wildcats now lead 24-6 over Lawrence County. Grant Chadwick kick it off in the end zone. Touchback.
Into this fall night air, crisp.
It is
night
crisp.
air. Yeah, it's starting
Feels
to
just like
drop
football.
a little bit. Yeah. Getting that time of the year. Partner big game, SEC tilt, revenge match for your Vols in Neyland Stadium tomorrow night. They're going to black it out against the South Carolina Gamecocks. Should be a good one.
I hope not. I hope the Gamecocks
Yeah.
actually do black out. Lawrence County with the football at their own 20. 3:05 to go, third quarter, now trailing 24-6. Everly tries to get outside, nothing doing. Bryson Steverson and company just wrap him up, drive him backwards.
You know, really, an offense like this, it's not a comeback type offense. You're down to 18 points, 24-6. Minimal threat in the passing game. You know, they've missed on some long ones tonight. They they could have hit on, but as you said, they're average 27 yards a game passing coming in.
Yeah.
They've exceeded that tonight, though.
2nd and 8, Lawrenceburg at their 22.
We'll tell them we're just stacking the box now and going to try to tackle the football. Maybe cause a fumble.
Tullahoma jumped. See if they were lured, or if Lawrence County gets 5 free ones. Going to go against the Wildcats. Offsides. So instead of 2nd and 8, Lawrenceburg will have it 2nd and 3 at their 27. Clock ticks, 2:15 to go, 3rd quarter. Lawrence County's got to speed it up just a little bit.
Yeah.
They want to come back in this one. Inside. Clayton, nothing. This is just not going to get it for Lawrence County.
When they used to call this 3 yards in a cloud of dust.
No gain on the play.
Creating that dust, that big hit was Colby Tucker again.
3rd and 3, Lawrenceburg.
With some help from his little friends.
Not sure why the clock stopped right there, but 1:35 to go in the 3rd quarter. Everly out to the 30. 1st down, Lawrenceburg.
Denby with the tackle there. Ryan Denby. Tell him a senior linebacker. And running back. Though we haven't seen him used much in the last couple games.
No, it seems like the Wildcats were just kind of waiting for Marvancy to get comfortable, get his feet on the ground. They need Ryan at that linebacker spot, so it works out well.
Yep.
Lawrenceburg 1st and 10 at their 30. Spending too much time. Handoff. Clayton trying to come around the left side. No.
Great tackle.
Bronson Bunch. Man. That's why he's in there at safety. Tackle for loss.
Coach Sis going to like this. He just comes up. Great pursuit. Great hustle. Beautiful tackle.
Loss of 1, 2nd and 11.
By the Tullahoma junior.
30 seconds to play in the 3rd quarter.
Well, Cats will have him back next year. He's progressed throughout the season as well. Add some physicality to the secondary.
2nd down and 11. Little reverse action, nothing doing. I mean, Clayton dropped for a yard loss. That stuff. That worked some in the 1st quarter. That doesn't work a lot in the 3rd.
Well, Tullahoma was doing a good job of really not following all the movement and really keying and tackling the football. That's the end of the quarter.
3rd quarter has come to a close. Tullahoma leads Lawrence County 24-6 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or French toast tips. Any 2, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app. Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or a country fried steak biscuit. Any 2, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app.
Hey, I'm Phil Gill, the owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
Midway through the 3rd quarter, Lincoln County and Franklin County are tied at 21 down in Fayetteville. Here, Tullahoma leads Lawrence County 24-6. Lawrence County with a football, 3rd down and 12.
The Falcons have a shot.
Still in it.
And your captains are Anna Lee, Abby Lynch, and Savannah Stroop.
3rd and 12 for the visitors from Lawrenceburg.
Yeah, this one's going up in the air. They're going to throw here.
Trammell, straight drop. Looks left. Trammell's pass, complete. Nice pitch and catch. First down, Lawrence County.
No, not a real strong arm by Trammell, but he puts it on target.
Gain up to the 42, gain of 14.
I don't know why they don't pass more.
The
passing game's not too bad. I mean, it's not disastrous. They had that one interception that he telegraphed and threw right to Hyden.
Trammell back to throw. He's hit in the backfield, smothered there by DeCarlo Slaughter. I don't know if Trammell's going to get up.
He got crushed on that one.
Pass is incomplete. The Trammell's down.
Yeah, he got hammered on that one.
11:38 to go. Tullahoma leads 24-6. This is the LightTube Sports Network.
Step into a world of fun at Tullahoma Lanes. Strike up your excitement with our updated bowling center featuring a wide variety of classic and interactive games. Indulge in your timeless favorites at our new and refreshed snack bar. Check out our upgraded arcade with state-of-the-art games and card swipe technology. Save up your points for premium prize offerings. Bring the whole family and experience bowling like never before.
Second down and 10, Lawrence County at their 42-yard line. Trammell was helped off the field. We've got a new quarterback, and he's running for about 8 yards. Lawrenceburg, that is Cale Scott, 5'10", 155.
Yeah, Scott getting pressure from the outside, steps up in the pocket, takes off. Nice run, and wisely slides down.
Gain of 9. It's 3rd and 1. Lawrence County at the Tullahoma 49. 3rd down and 1. Everly back in there at tailback. Scott still the quarterback. Handoff Everly, 1st down and more. Lowers his head, gets down to the Tullahoma 42-yard line.
Scott, the substitute quarterback, the number 2 quarterback for Lawrence County, a freshman.
Gain of 10 for Everly. 1st down at the Tullahoma 41.
Oh, no quitting Everly. He's still running hard, isn't he?
Sure is. 10:40 left to go. Tullahoma leads Lawrence County 24-6. We will be back here next week. 3rd consecutive home game. The Warren County Pioneers come to town. It's been a while since we've seen the Ball Diggers.
Yeah, it has.
You know, they have a lot of nurseries up there. Think about it.
They sure do.
Oh, Scott fumbled the football. It's on the ground. Give it to the Wildcats. Bryson Stevenson with the fumble recovery. It looked like Scott was going to try to throw. I don't think he ever got that arm up.
No, Tatum nailed him. That's a clear fumble there. Tatum hammered him. So 2 big hits on quarterbacks by this Tullahoma defensive line. Slaughter got Trammell, and now Tatum gets the 2nd stringer.
That's Scott, the 2nd stringer, and the ball recovered by Bryson Stevenson. So Tullahoma will have it. 1st down and 10 at the Tullahoma 49. Turnovers.
Yeah, 3rd
been
turnover.
A huge part of Tullahoma's season, and they continue to be just that. This defense has really forced turnovers every game consistently.
Winning the turnover battle. So that's 3 for Lawrence County. 3 turnovers. Tullahoma's only turned it over once.
Marvancy to the 50. Marvancy just breaking tackles down to the Lawrence County 45-yard line, a gain of 6.
You know, Tullahoma effectively can salt the game away here. You want to come away with points. You're already up by 18, 24-6. Looking for more here. See if we can tack on one more.
Cats, 2nd and 4 at the Lawrenceburg 45. Bratcher, quick pass to Grizzard, complete, 40. Malik, 35. Malik to the 30. 1st down, Wildcats.
Looking good now.
Brought down by Caleb Smith-Wiley. That play resulted in another Tullahoma.
Spotted at the Lawrenceburg 29, a gain of 16. And the Wildcats from Tullahoma are on the march. 9:20 left to go.
Well, one deficiency for Tullahoma, they've only got 3 points off the first 2 turnovers, looking to get 7 up here after this third one. Make them pay. You got to make them pay when you get turnovers.
Marvancy, big hole in the middle. Johnson, 25, 20, 15,
Wow.
down to the 10 goes Marvancy. It's a Wildcat first
Man,
down.
you talk about a hole up the middle.
Man, that was
Watch
gaping,
this
wasn't it?
replay. Unbelievable. Gaping hole. And Marvancy breaks through and says, where's everybody at?
First and goal, Tullahoma at the 10-yard line. Marvancy, another big hole on the right side. Give him 6. Touchdown, Tullahoma. Marvancy Johnson from 10 yards away.
Well, that's his third. He had 2 TDs last week. He's turning it into a touchdown machine, Scott. That's 5 in 2 games for him.
MJ.
Yep.
Tullahoma to attempt the point after. Little confusion on personnel for Tullahoma as they get set to attempt the point after. It is unsportsmanlike conduct against Tullahoma.
What in the world?
No idea. And that will be assist on the point after or
Coach is
on the
not going to be
kickoff.
happy. Well, and that's a shame because 37
Haley Perbola
was in ready to kick the PAT, but I think they're going to
assess the penalty on the kickoff.
on
That's
the kickoff.
usually what
Okay,
they do.
all right, gotcha.
So
Okay.
Haley Perbola will attempt the point after.
See if Haley can hit this PAT here, tack another point on.
Still a flag laying on the field. You got to pick that up, huh? Got to write down the unsportsmanlike conduct. Don't know what that was. Haley Perbola to attempt the point after. The hold from Justin Reed. The snap from Seabolt. Gavin Seabolt. Here we go. Trying to score her 4th point of her career. Snap is good. The kick is up. The kick is good. 8:42 to go. Tullahoma 31, Lawrence County 6. This is the LightTube Sports Network.
This is you, and this is you, and this, and this. You're a team, a quarterback, a running back, a kicker, a coach. You are champions. You're a flyer, a backspot, a base, a parent, and a fan. And you are part of this community, so no matter who you are or what you do, we're here to care for you. Vanderbilt Tullahoma Heart and Hospital and Vanderbilt Health, making healthcare personal.
This is your internet service at 10 meg speeds. This is internet service at gigabit. No other local provider can match this level of speed. Call us today to get the world's fastest internet.
Tullahoma moves 51 yards in 4 plays using 1:35 seconds off the clock, scoring on a 10-yard run by Marvancy Johnson, his 3rd touchdown of the night. So Grant Chadwick will kick it off. Tullahoma's offense has come alive here in this 4th quarter. Put this game away. Kick taken at the 5 by Clayton. Clayton just lowers his head and gets out over the 20. Not a bad return.
Not bad. Tullahoma tackle.
Got a lot of work to do.
Jack Dameron with a tackle for Tullahoma.
The ball will be spotted at the 24-yard line of Lawrenceburg. with 8:33 remaining.
Tullahoma going to win their second home game in a row after whipping Columbia last week, and we're back up in the 30s again, Scott. We'd come into this game scoring 73 points our last 2 games. Nice.
Scott hands it off. New running back, some fresh legs in there for Lawrence County. That's number 16, Carter Pettigrew.
Hiding with another tackle. Tullahoma's got
11.
67 in there. That's Silas McGowan on the defensive line. 51 in for Tullahoma. That's Cesar Ibarra.
Ryan Denby in there on that stop, along with 67 for the Wildcats. McGowan, you just mentioned him. Nice stop.
Guess it's Cesar Ibarra.
Cesar sounds better.
All right. And the Reds had a center fielder named Cesar Cedeno, or Cesar Geronimo.
Lawrence County. Trammell back in. He fumbles a snap, falls on it at the 32, a loss of 3.
It did look like he was ready for the snap.
So 3rd and long now for Lawrenceburg.
Hit him right in the hands.
At the 32, call it 3rd and 13.
Most importantly, the clock continues to tick.
Bo Banks in there, linebacker, along with Dameron. And number 25. I don't even have a 25.
Sam Bobo. Got 29. Who's 29? Tristan
Lawrence
Taylor.
County lines it up, 3rd and 13. Trammell. Got to throw. Back to throw. Pass out in the flat. Little running back. A flare pass. Not going to get it. Gain of 2 or 3 there before the stop is made by the aforementioned number 25.
The unknown assailant, number 25.
Likely a freshman.
Yeah.
Not on our roster.
Well, it's it shows a lot of character for Trammell. You know, your team's down 25 points to even want to come back into this game with a punishment. He's taking some severe body blows here this second half by that Tullahoma defense.
4th down and 8 for Lawrenceburg at their 36. They have to have this. 6 minutes to go. Whistle blows. Timeout, visitors. 5:59 remaining. Tullahoma in command, 31-6 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Coffee County Bank, the Chamber of Commerce Business of the Year, was founded by local business and community leaders in 1975 with a mission to create a community bank that fulfills the needs of its clients. We believe it is our responsibility to participate in the growth of Coffee County by supporting its citizens, businesses, and the community as a whole. Coffee County Bank is a proud supporter of Tullahoma football.
Hey, I'm Phil Gill, the owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
Lawrence County, 4th down and 8. This is the ball game for the visitors. They've got to have it. Trammell back to throw. Trammell's pass incomplete. Boy, he had it right in his hands, Ken, and just bobbled it out of bounds.
Well, that was a weird play. 2 receivers in the area. It looked like number 1 fell down. He was open, and then it went to the second receiver behind him. Well, Banks pushed the receiver 5 yards with the ball in the air. No call there. We'll take it.
Tullahoma will have it at the Lawrence County 37 with 5:54 left to go. I'll talk with Wildcat head coach Coy Sisk down on the field after the game.
Quarterback
Ken will
change.
have a recap, and we'll move on.
Lucas Reed.
Wildcats line it up. Reed, the quarterback. Reed, I'm going to keep it. Reed to the 35. 35-yard line. Picked up a couple.
Yeah, Reed tackled by number 19 there for Lawrence County. That's Alden Safali.
Let's see if we can get some of these Tullahoma numbers in.
All right. Let's see who
we're
we
done
got
with those
here.
guys.
Lucas, number 6 is in for Tullahoma. That's, well, Kelly's playing wide receiver
Number
now.
63 is Elijah Horton, 6'2", 245 sophomore.
Bobo and Kelly at receiver.
58 in for the Wildcats, Brody Stacy, 5'8", 220 junior.
Gavin Seabolt in at wide receiver for Tullahoma.
Lucas Reed hands it off to Hill. Jacoby Hill, not much there, maybe a yard.
You caught Elijah Horton's in on the line. 63 is J.D. Schmischer. Number 62's in on the offensive line. Lots of new bodies out there. 58 for Tullahoma. Brody Stacy also into the contest.
3rd and 8 for the Wildcats at the Lawrenceburg 35-yard line. 4:40 left to go. Tullahoma in command, 31-6.
Caden Poff, number 7 in. Clock winds, 10 seconds on the play clock.
Jacoby Hill, the tailback, 5'10", 155 junior. Hand off Jacoby. Jacoby still
nice
fighting
running
for yardage.
Tough running by Jacoby.
Picks up 3 or 4.
Well, that's the way you do it, Lucas. You run that play with 1 second left on the play clock.
Yes, indeed.
That was perfect.
Spotted at the 31, a gain of 4. It's going to be, not going to be, it is 4th down and 4 for Tullahoma, and the Wildcats will punt it away with 3:50 left to go.
They're gonna kick a field
they're going
goal.
to try a 48-yard field goal. I like it. Might as well.
Why not?
Why not?
Can't simulate a game condition in practice.
Low snap. Chadwick's kick has plenty of distance, and that kick is good. 3:28 remaining. Tullahoma 34, Lawrence County 6. This is the LightTube Sports Network.
Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $7 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time, receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage, and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515.
Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or French toast tips. Any two, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app. Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or a country fried steak biscuit. Any two, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app.
Tullahoma increases its lead to 34-6 with a 48-yard field goal by Grant Chadwick.
Had plenty of leg on it left, too.
Chadwick boots this one into the end zone for the touchback.
Chadwick's kickoff goes in the end zone for a touchback.
So Lawrence County's got a lot of work to do and a short time to do it. 3:28. Tullahoma will move to 5-2 on the season, 3-1 in Region 5-5A, and still in contention for the region championship. They got to win out and have Franklin County lose a region game.
Danilo Lukanov, number 83, in the game for Tullahoma. Say that real fast 3 times.
Lawrenceburg has Scott back in at quarterback. Scott wants to throw, and Scott is sacked. See which young player is going to get a sack. I think that's Seabolt, 82.
Yeah, you called it. Nice pressure by the Tullahoma D.
Loss of 3. 2nd and 13.
Oh, good size by the Tullahoma sophomore, 6'4", 195. Seabolt.
Scott throws it deep, and that pass is incomplete. Well played back there defensively for the Cats by Tristan Taylor.
Yeah.
6 foot 155 sophomore.
Receiver undercut him and got those big long arms up in there and nearly made the catch. But Taylor was in excellent position on that play.
$2:54 to go.
Lawrence County dropping back every time now to pass.
Be sure and join us Wednesday night at 6 o'clock for Gold Ball Sports, live on Facebook for one more week. And then we switch to YouTube. Scott wants to throw, rolls left. Pass is complete, an open receiver, but he fell down as he caught it, short of the first down.
Well, the good thing about that is the pass was complete, well short of the first down. The clock continues to tick. Let's get out of here with no injuries.
4th and 5, Lawrenceburg at the 25-yard line. Scott, quick pass, incomplete. Receivers had no clue. Tullahoma takes over. So that should do it. The Wildcats should be able to run out this 2 minutes and 22 seconds, surely. Tullahoma will take over, first down and 10 at the Lawrenceburg 26.
Probably instruct Lucas Reed just to take those aforementioned knees. Well, we could call some straight handoffs to our substitute running backs.
Reed will check back in there at quarterback.
2:22 left. Tullahoma up 34-6.
The running back is Bo Banks. Banks spins out of one time. No, Reed kept it. What a fake by Lucas Reed. Reed's inside the 15 down to the 12-yard line. That's a Wildcat first
they
down.
sold that fake. I thought Banks had the ball too.
Everybody did.
Jeez.
Everybody did. Spotted at the 13. Gain of 13 for Lucas Reed. 2 minutes left to go.
25 on the play clock. Expect Tullahoma to use every second of it.
I don't think Warren County's won a game this year. They'll come in here next week.
Heavy
Class
dogs.
6-18,
Heavy underdog.
Heavy underdog. Yeah. Cats line it up. Hand off Banks. Banks to the 10, to the 5. Bo wants the end zone. He got it.
He sure did.
Bo Banks for 13 yards and the touchdown.
Yeah, as the confetti flies in the Tullahoma end zone, they're going to break 40 points tonight. Well, that's it. That is 40.
Activate that mercy clock.
Activated.
For 90 seconds. We'll take what we can get.
How about Banks getting the TD there? I know his parents are very happy about that run by their son.
Henry Kinsey in for Tullahoma, 6'4", 325 sophomore. Wildcats, Haley Probola going for her 5th point of her career. Kick is up, and that kick is good. 1:30 left to go. Tullahoma 41, Lawrence County 6. This is the LightTube Sports Network.
Hey, I'm Phil Gill, the owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
Kicking off for the Wildcats is Chase Dotson, 5'11", 165 sophomore. Kickoff, taken at the 5 to the 10. This is Clayton. Clayton just puts his head down and runs out to the 30. And Lawrence County will have a couple of plays. Mercy clock's running, so the clock is going.
Sure is. Oh, we've really seen Tullahoma, get better the last 3 weeks right before our eyes, haven't we?
Sure have. They really have. It's gotten a lot better since that, I don't know, disappointing ending against Franklin County. Tullahoma has looked really good. 3 straight games. Lawrence County a run up the middle for nothing. 41-6, Tullahoma leads. With Lawrence County, maybe run one more play here. I'll go down to the field and talk with head coach Coy Sisk. Ken will do the best he can with a wrap-up. There's a lot on the paper tonight.
Yeah, there you
go. So Tullahoma moves to 5-2 on the year, 3-1 in Region 5-5A. Still in contention for a first-round playoff game at home. As the final horn sounds, Lawrence County picks up 3 yards. Wrap this one in cardinal and black. The Wildcats of Tullahoma dominate Lawrence County and beat the Lawrence County Wildcats 41-6. I'll be back with Tullahoma head coach Coy Sisk. You've been watching Tullahoma Wildcat football on the LightTube Sports Network.
Step into a world of fun at Tullahoma Lanes. Strike up your excitement with our updated bowling center featuring a wide variety of classic and interactive games. Indulge in your timeless favorites at our new and refreshed snack bar. Check out our upgraded arcade with state-of-the-art games and card swipe technology. Save up your points for premium prize offerings. Bring the whole family and experience bowling like never before.
We're back at Wilkins Stadium. Scott Chastain is trekking down the steps, and he's going to find Coy Sisk, who is addressing the victorious Tullahoma Wildcats as they thump the Lawrence County Wildcats by a final score of 41-6 here tonight at Wilkins Stadium. The Cats moved to 5-2 overall. They still got a shot to win the Region 5-5A title, and that's what they hope to do tonight down in Lincoln County. Franklin County is tied with Lincoln County 21 apiece. That game in the third quarter, the last result we got. Tullahoma started fast tonight. Lawrence County, they won the toss. They deferred, and they kicked off to Tullahoma. Tullahoma made them pay a 63-yard, 10-play drive. Expired 4:17 on the clock, culminating in a Marvarius Johnson 1-yard touchdown plunge. Tullahoma led it after the PAT by Chadwick was good, 7-0. Tullahoma continued to put it on in the first quarter as they score 17 points. They get their second touchdown at the 3:10 mark. Bratcher to Kai Johnson. This was a 58-yard, 7-play drive. The Cats score on their second drive, a 6-yard touchdown pass, a slant pattern. Beautifully timed Bratcher to Kai Johnson, put the Wildcats up 14-0 at the 3:10 mark. Tullahoma tacked on a field goal to end the first quarter after a Will Hyden interception results in a Chadwick field goal attempt. That is good. That one was 27 yards. Tullahoma led 17-0 after one quarter play. Tullahoma dominated the first quarter. In the second quarter, sloppy for Tullahoma. They did give up a touchdown, their lone touchdown of the contest. The PAT was blocked by Tullahoma, but they get only 6 points. Does Lawrence County in the second quarter where they had the opportunity to get more. Big play of that drive was a 59-yard flea flicker that was complete, and then they convert on a 4th and 6. Does Lawrence County to get their only touchdown of the night. Your halftime score was 17-6 at the half. Tullahoma had a field goal attempt at the end of the first half, a high snap. they were not able to get the field goal attempt off. In the third quarter, Tullahoma scored their only touchdown in the third quarter. Marvancy Johnson scored again. This was a 53-yard, 7-play drive. They put the Hulk package in. He gets his second touchdown of the night. Johnson would also add a touchdown later. They would get another field goal, and Bo Banks would end the scoring at the 1:30 mark of the game. Bo Banks with a touchdown run. Haley Probola had 2 extra point attempts, 2 for 2 on those tonight. Tullahoma wins going away 41-6, and they blow out Lawrence County. So we're going to go on the field now. Coy Sisk is ready with Scott Chastain.
Just so I have it. Thank you.
Region win's always a great win. Great win tonight.
Hey, absolutely. And good to get that one out of the way. You know, hey, sometimes we have the curse of the other Wildcats from time to time against Lawrence County. Hey, our guys got a little shaky at one point, but we're then able to bring it back together and take care of business the way you're supposed to.
So let's go through that first half a little bit. Your team comes out really hot offensively, scores 17 points quick. And in the second quarter, Lawrence County just absolutely controlled the ball.
Well, you know, hey, that's what that offense is designed to do. And what you've got to do is make them keep doing it over and over again up to a point and then get them negative somewhere. So the second quarter right there, attrition took over for a little while. Hey, and we're able to get our guys going and was real proud of them because at the end we did wear them down.
Absolutely. Marvancy Johnson, another great game running the football. It starts up front, but Marvancy's shifty.
Oh, real special kid, a name that we'll be saying here at Tullahoma for a while, I'm sure, or really hopefully, and was injured early in the year, and it took away the great thing that Marvancy does, and that is his shifty movement and things like that. Hey, we're back up and rolling again, and now people see what 22's made of.
Coach, you also found a new backup running back tonight, Eli Morgan, rumbling, bumbling, stumbling down the field, 55-yard fumble return. Those turnovers, man, this defense just keeps forcing them.
And that's something that we try to stress and something we try to do. We want to win the turnover game. The more times we can get the offense the ball, the better. And that gets the wheels greased and gets it ready to go.
So, Coach, you get to step out of region play next week. Third straight home game, Warren County. The Pioneers are winless. You never want to overlook anybody.
You can't overlook anybody this time of year. And Warren County plays some pretty stiff competition, too. So, hey, we'll have to prepare. I know Matt Turner over there personally. Hey, guy does an amazing job, and he'll have his guys ready to play.
Congratulations, Coach. Big win.
Thank you, and as always, go Wildcats.
Coach Coy Sisk after Tullahoma's 41-6 win over Lawrence County. For the LightTube Sports Network crew and Ken Keller, I'm Scott Chastain. Be good to each other. Thank you, sir.
For this wonderful weather and no rain. Yes. All right. So here in front of you now, we have the first of many groups that you're going to hear today. This is our combined 6th grade band from East and West Middle Schools. These students started working on their instruments in August and have come so far and done remarkable things in such a short amount of time. We know you're going to be pleasantly surprised with what you hear today. We do have a digital program for today's concert, so if you didn't get that, you can, on your phone device, anything that you got with you that has internet connection, you can go to tullahomabands.org. That's plural, tullahomabands.org. And on that website, there will be a link to a digital program for today's concert. So I hope you check that out. There's also on the third page of that program a link to a survey about today's concert. And we ask that everyone in attendance today please take just a few minutes to fill that survey out. You'll see where that is on the third page. A link will take you to a new site to fill out. And you can do that in between with our 6th grade band with a piece called Ironclad. We hope you enjoy it. Is a piece by Ann McGinty called Clouds. You're going to hear different representations of different types of clouds. In the middle of the piece, you're going to hear a storm. We're going to keep our fingers crossed that doesn't call the weather to a suitor. We hope hopefully the real thunderstorms stay off until later. But we hope you enjoy. This is it starts a little bit slower, it's a little bit prettier. Huge contrast to what you just heard, but we hope you enjoy Clouds by Ann McGinty.
tune we're going to play today, it's a tango. Obviously, that's a dance. There's going to be a lot of percussion happening, and at some point, the entire band is going to all be percussionists as well. But again, it's a tango, it's fun, it's called Fun Tango. Under the baton, or lack thereof, of Lisa Burton.
Tullahoma Band Program has been very fortunate this semester to have had a couple of outstanding student teachers, one of whom is right here with us right now, Eric Smith, who graduated MTSU day before yesterday. They couldn't be done, but he did it. He did it. I'll go ahead and say this so Ms. Burton won't have to remember to later. Right on. Thank you. In your program, in your digital program, there is a survey. It's linked to a link to a survey that's done by Americans for the Arts, the City of Tullahoma, the Arts Council of Tullahoma. Every reply, we can get to that, helps put a little bit more money into the pockets, especially of nonprofit organizations in this area. If you've ever done anything with South Jackson Civic Center, please, 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 please fill one of those out. Thank you very much.
transition over. Our next selection, a lot of you will probably recognize. It is from the Disney Pixar movie Coco. The main melody from that movie called Remember Me. If you have not seen Coco, I highly encourage you to. It's, me personally, one of my favorite Pixar movies. I think it's a really, really good story about the power of music. So we hope you enjoy Remember Me from Disney Pixar's Coco. As earlier Mr. Hensley mentioned with Mr. Eric Smith, we have student teachers from MTSU this semester. We were lucky enough to have 2 assigned to us, 2 very talented individuals. And now you're going to get to see Ms. Simmons' work, Ms. Hallie Simmons. Let's give her a big round of applause. She just graduated from MTSU. They've been with both middle school and high school bands all semester and have done an incredible job. I'm very, very proud of them and know they all have a very, very bright future ahead of them. So she's going to conduct our last selection today with the concert band. So we hope you enjoy the Country Club Stomp conducted by Ms. Hallie Simmons from MTSU. Thank you for hanging with us. Our final group today is our THS Symphonic Band. Let's welcome them to the stage. Before we begin, I would like to ask all of our seniors to please stand and be recognized. We have all of our seniors, and this will be their last performance with us. Let's give all of our seniors a big round of applause. So we're going to kick things off today with a piece called Origin under the baton of Miss Lisa Burton. Please welcome the Tullahoma High School Symphonic Band. coming out. We appreciate your support.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma?
Before you now is a 6th grade beginning band directed by Justin Scott and Marion Coleman. This band is the product of the East and West 6th grade band classes. We talk every year about this group. The amount of material these students are able to cover in a year. The quality of musicianship they possess after only 1 year. It's still astounding. Most of these students on stage right now, last August, had never played a musical instrument before. Now they sit before you as competent musicians. And it is only fitting that the first piece on today's program be conducted by Mrs. Marion Coleman. grade combined middle school band. This band is made up of 4 separate classes: 7th grade East, 7th and 8th grade East, 7th and 8th grade West. The first time this band got together to play their program all the way through as one band was about an hour ago. So this is pretty cool. I'm honored to work alongside their director every day. It's my privilege to introduce the 7th and 8th grade band and their director, Mr. Atticus Hensley. From the moment we knew we were honoring the Colemans today, Atticus Hensley was adamant about a group performance including all levels of the program and that it must be Carmina Burana. While the Colemans designed the Tullahoma Band program is to be one program, not East, West, and THS, not middle school and high school. It is one program with one goal, sequential music education. So it was most fitting to perform as such today. I also want to credit Atticus Hensley. He wrote the arrangement that you just heard. Let's give him a round of applause. And the group sitting in front of you now is our concert band. As you've probably already read in your program, Dr. Jessica Donovan has quite a biography going for herself. She is a professional musician. She performs frequently. She is an active educator at many institutions, and we are glad to call her our own. She has done wonders, just wonders. Our flute students love studying with Dr. Donovan, and we look forward to seeing her every week. Please, I'm not going to read through her whole bio for you, but please take a minute to look at all that she's done and all that she's doing. We're very pleased today to have Dr. Jessica Donovan playing the rhythm. The THS Symphonic Band has had a remarkable year. In March, they performed at the MTSBOA Concert Performance Assessment for the first time in many years. None of the current band members or current directors had been. The band received all superior ratings in every single category. This band also has 9 all-state band, orchestra, and jazz members, 4 governor's school candidates, and 1 alternate, and students who have competed in and placed in regional solo competitions. I now present to you the THS Symphonic Band under the direction of Mr. Greg English performing Suite of Old American Dances, third movement, Western One-Step. preparing a special piece of music. A piece of music that's not been performed in this hall in about 20 years, 20 or more. Rhapsody in Blue. And it's been in preparation for our guest soloist today. This is someone who of course, is a Tullahoma Band alumni who we're very proud of, the things he's gone on to accomplish. One of the Coleman's very first students, who is still very much in touch. And just an outstanding musician. Over the last 2 days, the Symphonic Band has gotten to rehearse with Mr. Terry, and together they and I have learned so much. He's just an outstanding musician, and we're fortunate to have him here playing with us today. This is someone who you could say I owe my life to. I met Craig Terry when I was at Tennessee Tech University, and he introduced me to a girl who I probably would have never spoken to, would have never had the nerve to ask out. And he had ulterior motives. He didn't want to go to the symphony alone, and so he set us up, and now she is my wife, and we have 2 children together. So I owe him more than just friendship. I owe him more than just the music we get to make together. I truly owe him the life that I have. So without further ado, I would like to introduce Craig Terry.
Much. That's so lovely. When this topic was first broached about this concert today, I talked to Greg and to Justin, and I thought, if this could work, something fun might happen. And as I thought about what I might say today, it occurred to me that I should thank my wonderful parents first for, in the year 1981, deciding to move us from South Georgia to Tullahoma, Tennessee. It was before my mother was on the faculty here at the high school, and I was very young, and my brother was 4 years younger than I. And everything came to me in Tullahoma. Wonderful music teachers, from Dorothy Mahaffey and to Peggy Burton, who is the first conductor I ever played for here on the stage when I was in the 6th grade, scared out of my wits. I was much shorter and it looked much bigger to me then. But it was a wonderful place to grow up. And as I thought about it, from grade 6 onward, I played the piano for an hour and the French horn for an hour every day as part of my education. And for that, I couldn't be more grateful to the administration, to people who allowed that to happen, because for me, that was my best education. And as I thought about what to say about Stephen and Marion, who are dear friends, and we're in touch all the time, and I'm so glad to see you in the front row, and maybe not on the piano side, that's good. It reminded me of one of my favorite stories about them. And it was on a Saturday evening in October, probably in the year 1990. And I had a solo piano recital the next day. There was a marching contest, and I'd asked Stephen, this was at a time before everyone had a computer in their house. I mean, imagine when that might have been, back in the 1900s at least. And as sometimes happens, something happens with the buses, and there was some mud, and there was some rain, and one of the buses couldn't come home. I had asked Stephen 2 days before to help me make the programs for my solo piano recital, which was on Sunday. And he said, we should get back early from that contest. It's only an afternoon thing. Don't worry about it. We'll do it after that. So we got home around 1 in the morning. We were supposed to get home around 7, and I sheepishly went into the band office, not this one, but one that was somewhere back there that is no longer. And I said, Mr. Coleman, I know it's 1 in the morning, but would you mind helping me make these recital programs? And he looked down. Of course, now, he was about my age now, and I'm sure all he wanted to do was go home. That was it, this kid that wanted to make recital programs, but he did. So we made the programs and made about 100 copies, which, was optimistic for a solo piano recital for me, I thought. And then when it was over, Marion said, let me see the program. And she looked at it and said, it's appropriate for today, actually. She said, Rhapsody is misspelled. She said, Steven, get over to the computer and redo it. So he did. Because when Marion tells you to do something, you do it. And then she looked at me in this deadpan way, with her finger up as she is prone to do at times, and said, we always want to show people our best. And that stuck with me. And that was the keystone of my education here. It really was. And so I can't thank the two of you, and Anne, who is here, and all the rest of my teachers for helping me to see that. So I dedicate this to you. These kids are fantastic. It's going to be a lot of fun. They've worked really hard. And based on what you've seen today, the kids in this program are in really good hands. So I hope you enjoy this. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for being here. Oh my, oh my, oh my. What a trip it has been to get to this point. And we're so excited to share with you tonight the talent of these amazing young musicians. They have put in a ton of hard work, a ton of passion, blood, sweat, tears, everything into this performance for you today. And again, we want to thank you for being here. This is a big moment for us. Ms. Burton and I were just talking today, back in March, talking to each other, going, did we ever think we would get to this point? And it was mixed, yes and no, but these kids are what made it possible. These students, their grit, their talent, their hard work. So yes, give them a huge round of applause. We're so proud of them. So I want to welcome you all here. A couple of folks that we want to introduce and recognize and thank are all the staff folks that help make everything happen for this. this show this year. We've got Debbie Burton over at our drill, the band director at Stewart's Creek High School. We got our percussion instructor, Mr. Tommy Sam. He's down here somewhere with us. We got Kelly Wynn instructing our guard, along with Claire Mason. We also have Patrick Fongsa helping out with percussion this year. Our music arranger, Mr. Atticus Hensley, does an amazing job every year with our music that you're going to hear this year. Yes. And we really, really know that you guys are going to enjoy this show. Okay, so hopefully I didn't leave anybody out. But a lot of folks that worked very hard to help this performance get to where it is today, including the students in front of you. All right, Tullahoma fans, now it's time for your Tullahoma band. These awesome musicians are excited to play for you tonight, so get on your feet, make some noise, and sing along as we kick things off with the Beatles classic, Hey Jude. Released the same year as Hey Jude, this Mason Williams hit topped the charts in 1968. We hope you enjoy Classical Hits. Has transcended time and geography to secure its status as one of the most recognizable classical works. We hope you enjoy the harmonies of Pachelbel's Canon in D. Built on the same foundation as Taco Bell's Cannon. Put your hands together for this matchup of Hook by Blues Traveler, Basket Case by Green Day, and Party in the USA by Miley Cyrus. That unifies us all. This is the harmony of hope. Ladies and gentlemen, your Tullahoma Band. The band is under direction of Field Commanders Aubrey Sharon, Lauren Daw, and Thompson Fan. Band captain is Aubrey Sharon. Woodwind officers are Kiana Cobarde and Kimberly Laird. High brass officer is Allie Champion. Low brass officer is Abigail English, and percussion captain is Paris Watson. Uniform captain is Allie Champion, logistics coordinator Charlie Pettyjohn, and guard captains are Haley Elsler, Lauren Hall, and Haley Rich. Ladies and gentlemen, your Tullahoma Band. Great job, folks. Parade rest.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma? For as little as $4 a month, you can support solar energy production and breathe a little easier, knowing you're taking positive action to reduce your carbon footprint. Call 455-4515 today.
Tullahoma Utilities Authority now has a branch at 501 West Lincoln Street. The drive-through only branch located in the old Citizens Tri-County Bank will be open on utility and LightTube bill due dates and the day before and after a TUA observed holiday. Check a complete list of dates at tullahomautilities.com. Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $12 a month, along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time. Receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515. Tullahoma Utilities Authority now has a branch at 501 West Lincoln Street. The drive-through only branch located in the old Citizens Tri-County Bank will be open on utility
Well, I mean, first of all, this is exactly what you want in high school football in Week 10. You know, you've got the two best teams in the region going for it head-to-head. It doesn't matter who, you know, it's not up to somebody else. It's all the marbles, you know, all the marbles for who wins or whoever loses. So no excuses. You don't have to worry about, hey, where you stand in rankings, blah, 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 blah. Hey, this is for number 1 and number 2. So you got to get excited about that. And it's finally that time of year and getting close to the playoffs. So this will, you know, this will solidify somebody here in this region. Defensively, Shelbyville presents some really good things. They've got linebackers that fly downhill. These guys fly in there fast. And they base out of an odd front, so you'll see some 5-2 with some man coverage, and then you'll see them split out in some other things. So they're multiple up front, just like everybody is. I mean, it's Week 10. Hey, your book's in. Hey, you got some extra trick stuff that you kind of keep in your pocket for a little while, but most people's base stuff is in, and they're able to adjust, and then they'll be really good. Oh, look. Every week, the offense will go in with the game plan, but number 1 is what we say every single week, starts and ends up front. So our guys up front have constantly, every week, they've gotten better. Absolutely nothing different this week. Our guys are doing an amazing job of working things out, being fluid, becoming a solid unit there on the offensive front. So I'm real proud of that. Their communication is way up, so they're able to sort through problems, work things out. Right there on the fly. Next is just being able to control and hold on to the football. And the last part is being able to throw when we want to and not when we have to. Well, I mean, you can look at Shelbyville's record and the scores that they've put up, and I think they've done a phenomenal job this year putting points on the board. So, with that being said, we've got to understand that, we know where people are at. We've got to understand where they're at, keep the game in front of us. I don't think that anybody's played them exactly the way that we're going to try to, and I think that's going to be interesting. So, but yes, very similar to some of the things, but a culmination of almost everything that we've seen this year, minus the wing tee. You know, so they've shown us a little bit of everything. The good part about it is we understand some of the things that are coming, and we've got multiple ways to be able to stop Shelbyville tonight. Oh, look, it's great, and that's what it's all about. We've got to get these guys underneath the lights. It's different on the practice field, but you get underneath the lights, it's a little different. So, look forward to adding depth as we go, and like we said, like I've told my guys in the past, it's time for people to start stepping up and contribute a little bit more. And I know I've got a team full of guys that are anxious to do that. Well, I mean, you got to stay kind of got to stay on your toes this time of year. But Shelbyville started off the year doing some things, and has finished the year doing some things. They muddle a lot. They're somewhat similar to what we do. But Shelbyville's going to go ahead and count those numbers. They're going to look, and they're going to take those chances a lot more often than not. And I'm sure there's some other things in the kicking game that they're going to do that just to make sure that we're paying attention. So look forward to seeing that. Look forward to them trying it. But we've got an answer to most of the things that we've seen, and we have a few tricks in our pocket too. I talked about that Saturday on our TV show with John Gray, and you do not realize what a difference that makes when that guy's coming up and catching the football. It's saving another 10, 12, 15 yards. And, hey, that's gigantic when people are trying to flip the field. So, yes, from time to time we're able to flip the field. And then what we want is when offenses have to punt. All right. Hey, our punt return team, hey, we're still playing defense. All right, but it's our first scoring opportunity, and that's the way we look at it. Hey, sure hope to see you here tonight here at Shelbyville, but if for some reason you're not able to make it, I would like for you to tune in on LightTube channel 23, and as always, go Wildcats.
Welcome to Shelbyville Central High School, Shelbyville, Tennessee, and this broadcast of the LightTube Sports Network of Tullahoma High School Sports. Along with Ken Keller, I'm Scott Chastain. We welcome you to Shelbyville, Tullahoma for the Region 5-5A Championship. Right now, let's go down on the field for our national anthem. The 75th edition of the Battle of 41A since 1950. The 75th edition will take place tonight, and the stakes are high. The winner will win Region 5-5A and host playoff games as long as they play them. The loser will finish second in Region 5-5A and host a first-round playoff game, but that's all they're guaranteed. Ken, the stakes could be higher, but they're pretty high.
Yeah, and I love the way the schedule's set up this year. 10 weeks ago on Go Ball Sports, when you were previewing the Tullahoma Wildcat schedule, we saw that Tullahoma, who normally played Shelbyville the past few years, in Game 1 flipped to number 10. You predicted on that show 10 weeks ago that this game would be for the regional championship. Partner, you nailed it.
Well, you know, sometimes you just get lucky, right? But both of these teams opened up the season, losing their season opener. Shelbyville lost to Marshall County. Tullahoma lost to Stewart's Creek. The Wildcats got tripped up by Franklin County. It was a fluke. We all know that now. But Shelbyville coming in with 9 straight wins. They only won one game last year, so This got to be thrilling for these, especially these seniors who went through last year.
Yeah, 16 of them, and we saw, this is a veteran roster, multiple players. These seniors announced, pregame here in the pregame ceremonies, and multiple players, 4-year football players. So that's a good sign coming into this game for the Shelbyville Golden Eagles, who are on a 9-game win streak, and as you said, Tullahoma, 5-game win streak.
And it is senior night here in Bedford County. This place is packed. Visitor sides are quickly filling up. It's going to be a full house here, Ken. Let's touch on your keys to victory for the Wildcats tonight.
Well, bald eagles are endangered species in 48 states. So for the Wildcats tonight, if they're going to win this game, their goal is to cage the Golden Eagles. C-A-G-E. That C contained quarterback Nathan DeLauder. He is the straw that stirs the drink for the Golden Eagles offense, which is averaging over 37 points per game. A, attack vertically in the passing game to open up runs for number 22. Thirdly, G, gang tackle the Eagle running backs. They got some big physical running backs, all of them unique in their running styles. Tullahoma's going to have to gang tackle them on defense. And last, E, energy, all 4 quarters. One bad quarter tonight can cost you a region championship. If the Cats can cage the Golden Eagles, they will become region champions.
So there are your keys to victory tonight. Tullahoma can match those and meet those. We think the Wildcats will take the region crown. If not, it could be Shelbyville. Ken mentioned that the Golden Eagles average 37 points a game. However, they also give up 23 points a game. On the other side, Tullahoma averages 27 points a game, but only gives up 11. So their difference is 14. Our difference is 16. I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, and, so what stands out to you right there? What stands out is certainly the high-powered, potent offense of the Shelbyville Golden Eagles with DeLauder at quarterback averaging 37, and then conversely, the Tullahoma defense. So you really have strength on strength. Tullahoma only allowing 11 points per game, and really the defensive ends have played spectacular the past few games during this 5-game win streak. That's Ezra Myers and Jaden Hill, and certainly we have the big stopper in the middle, number 13, Colby Tucker, who broke a bench press record earlier this season for the Wildcats at 445 pounds. Look, I see Tullahoma defensing DeLauder like they did Cole Pippinger of Coffee County very early in the season in Game 2. DeLauder will be spied by Tucker. That's a key matchup tonight, in my opinion. It's Colby Tucker at middle linebacker versus Nathan DeLauder, number 2, the Golden Eagle quarterback.
One thing to remember about those 37 points a game for Shelbyville, they started out scoring in the high 40s and 50s. Last 2 or 3 games, they've been in the 20s. Tullahoma's defense, on the other hand, started out giving up 21 points. They just gotten better every week. Their last 2 games have been shutouts. Spring Hill scored last week on a kick return in the final seconds. But other than that, Tullahoma's defense has tossed 2 consecutive shutouts. The Wildcats have won the last 3 games in this series, and Tullahoma leads 16-15 since 1993. However, since 1950, as I mentioned, this is the 75th meeting since 1950. Shelbyville leads 38-36. You add those up and you say, well, that's 74. Where's that other one at? Or how did we get an extra game there? These 2 teams have played 1 year twice. They played in the playoffs, and that could happen again this year. Could easily happen that they play again in the playoffs. But it's really important. The difference between first and second in Region 5-5A is critical, because you match up against Region 6-5A in the playoffs, and their 4th place team, Hillsboro, which will visit the 1st place team here, the winner here will host Hillsboro next week. They're just not quite as good as the other 3 teams in Region 6, which are Nolensville, Centennial, and Page. As it stands right now, if the favorites win, the loser of this game will host Nolensville next week. So Nolensville and Hillsboro, the likely opponents for these 2 teams next week. But nobody wants to finish second here. This is all about grudge match, rivalry match, whatever you want to call it. Tullahoma, Shelbyville. There's only 2 teams the Wildcats play every single year, no matter what region they're in, and that's Shelbyville and Coffee County. Other than that, nobody else matches that criteria. So these are the 2 closest rivals for the Wildcats. I'm sure Franklin County would beg to differ. But, yeah, for Shelbyville, former Tullahoma Wildcat Nathan DeLauder transfer over here during the summer and earned the starting job at Shelbyville. Good for him, Ken.
Yeah, we talked about, how do you – so one of the goals is certainly contain. How do you do that? He's a dual threat quarterback, so – a lot of these college teams imply mush rush where the defensive ends don't run past the quarterback so they can potentially, run him down if he breaks up the field with a quarterback draw or something. And certainly we talked about Colby Tucker maybe being a spy on him tonight in the middle. I think it's going to be important for them to contain him in the running game because we know he does have a good arm and can get the ball downfield to these speedy wideouts. They've got 2 of them. Watch out for Micah Threet, number 4, and number 3, Theo Washington. So Tullahoma's going to have their hands full with those 2 speedy receivers.
So Shelbyville has won the toss, and the Golden Eagles will defer. So the Wildcats will get the ball first in this Region 5 5A championship game, and Shelbyville will kick it off. As the captains line up, the Wildcats will be moving left to right as we open this game. Oh, it's really weird to see Shelbyville in black uniforms. There is no blue in their uniforms. They are black and gold tonight. The Wildcats in the road white with those shiny black helmets. Colby Tucker, Ethan Hargrove, Liam Grider, and DeCarlos Slaughter, the captains for the Wildcats tonight. Shelbyville not yet on the field. Tullahoma poised in the end zone. We appreciate you tuning in, whether you're watching in Tullahoma on LightTube Channel 23 tonight. Maybe you're listening around the world on LightTube YouTube. It's football time in Tullahoma. You got to love it when that band blares across the field. The Golden Eagles walk to their little run-out tunnel. Ken, help me out. Why don't we do the run-out tunnel up here where they came in on the field? Yeah, come all the way down the field, get all the cheers out, and then they go in the tunnel, and the game's ready to start.
I agree.
Tullahoma's on the sidelines ready to go. It's going to take a while to get these people off the field.
Yeah, it is. Well, we had a great pregame already. We enjoyed you had a brisket. I had a barbecue sandwich. Phenomenal. They've got the food trucks in over here. And then we had a Funky's funnel cake. Man, that thing was $9, but it was as big as a Domino's pizza, man. That thing was humongous.
This whole press box ate that funnel cake.
Yeah.
Yeah, great barbecue. I can't remember what the name of that little truck was, but it was outstanding. Some of the best we've had. And that's saying something when you live around Whiskey Trail, Piggies, all that sort of thing. So the Golden Eagles finally take the field, and as soon as they clear the field of all the civilians, we'll get this thing underway.
Yeah, as you said, we appreciate all of our Tullahoma friends listening in tonight. I've got several of them. Joe Brown and Scott Jones, Joe Starr, all you guys, thank you for giving us a shout out, sending us a text and tell us you're listening in tonight.
Absolutely. We appreciate it. If you're listening and you know us, text us. We like to hear from you. Tell us where you're at. We get them from all around the world on the YouTube channel. All you got to do is search for TUA LightTube. So if you're a LightTube subscriber and you got people calling you or texting you, how do you watch the game? Well, if they're not a LightTube subscriber, they can't watch the game live, but they can listen on YouTube. Search for LightTube. So we're just about set to go here. Tullahoma and Shelbyville for the Region 5 5A Championship. What are you pointing to, brother?
The kicker, yeah.
Betzelberger.
Yeah, number 9.
Right, Betzelberger.
Betzelberger.
Kicking off for Shelbyville, back to receive. Oh, were you helping me out?
Yeah, I was
Did you
helping
think I was confused?
Yeah, I didn't know if they had the kicker on. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah. Kanai Johnson and Liam Grider back to receive for the Wildcats. Betzelberger will kick it off. Want to say a shout out to my good friend Big Slim. Appreciate the text. Go Wildcats.
Big Slim. Well, certainly if you're Tullahoma, you know, you want to take this partisan crowd out. Although Tullahoma's brought a really good crowd over here, you want to score early, strike early on offense.
Always. Betzelberger eyes the mark. We are underway. Week 11, final regular season game. Grider at the 4. Liam Grider to the 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 45, 40. Cuts it back. 35, 30, 25, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Give him 6. Boom! Touchdown, Liam Grider, 96 yards.
How's that for scoring fast, partner? 16 seconds ran off the clock.
No flags.
Unbelievable. You know, we thought Tullahoma may have an advantage in the special teams. You think?
Maybe. Tullahoma lining up for the point after. This crowd's buzzing. They still haven't even got their popcorn yet, and they're already down.
Liam Grider wearing that Eli Grow Legacy jersey, number 8, takes it to the house.
I mean, kicked on the afterburners.
Sure did.
At the 50-yard line. Tullahoma did a great job of not blocking in the back, not holding, letting him go, because he had a seam from the start. Grant Chadwick to attempt the point after on the hold from Reed. Kick is up. Chadwick's kick is good. 11:44 to go in the first quarter. Tullahoma leads 7-0 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Coffee County Bank, the Chamber of Commerce Business of the Year, was founded by local business and community leaders in 1975 with a mission to create a community bank that fulfills the needs of its clients. We believe it is our responsibility to participate in the growth of Coffee County by supporting its citizens, businesses, and the community as a whole. Coffee County Bank is a proud supporter of Tullahoma football.
Farmington.
Well, if the goal is to play from ahead, Tullahoma has already accomplished that goal. And that's usually your first goal in the ball game, play from ahead.
Yeah,
Liam Grider, 96-yard kickoff return for a touchdown.
Well, you know, it's just so early. You know, you take the opening kickoff for a touchdown, but, you know, if you look back in the game and say, hey, after one play, is that the play of the game? It quite possibly could be. I mean, an electrifying kickoff return there by Grider.
Grant Chadwick will kick off for the Wildcats. Back to receive the kick for Shelbyville is 25, Stephen Bobo. I think he's a freshman.
Yes.
And, well, these numbers are going to be tough. 18, William Bobo. So the Bobo boys are back to receive. Stephen 25, William 18.
Now, we saw Stephen on Tuesday night in the Lions Bowl game.
Chadwick's kick high to the goal line, into the end zone for the touchback.
Yeah, Shelbyville lost to Coffee County 40-36 in game 1 of the 57th annual Lions Bowl game. And what a game it was. Stephen Bobo, that freshman, played quarterback. And he's a good athlete. So him and his brother's a junior. They're both back there in the return game.
Shelbyville will have it first down and 10. The quarterback is Nathan DeLauder. Primary tailback is number 11, Rakirian Chandler. But DeLauder opens up, splitting 4 receivers to the right. Wide receiver screen complete. There's blockers out in front. Out to the 30. And to the 31 goes Shelbyville for the first down.
Well, that's not a 3-and-1 or 2-and-2 set. You're right. They bracketed all 4 receivers right that time.
He threw it to the freshman Bobo for 11 yards. First down and 10, Shelbyville at their 31.
Yeah, Bobo, a left-handed quarterback for the freshman team.
All right, he's a receiver tonight.
Yeah, receiver tonight.
Bobo in motion, shuffle pass. Bobo around the right side. He's got a lane. Bobo breaks one tackle. Colby Tucker chases him down at the Tullahoma 45-yard line. That was a pass, and that one was good for 24 yards.
Yeah, so Bobo lines up on the left side. They bring him in motion, just like you said, that little shuffle pass to the wide receiver, and he scoots around the right
on the
edge.
play.
It's going to come back.
So that play is going to be wiped off the board, as this flag will be against Shelbyville. And it is holding against the Eagles. So they go to the freshman early. What do you think?
Yeah, a good athlete. We already know about the other two wide receivers. We know about Threet in Washington, but maybe underestimated this freshman.
First down and 17, Shelbyville at their 24-yard line. That was a costly holding penalty.
Sure was.
DeLauder joined in the backfield now. He'll hand it off. Cut back. 30, 35, he's gone. Nobody is going to catch Rakirian Chandler. Touchdown, Shelbyville, 76 yards.
Well, we have fireworks early tonight. We see why they averaged 37 points. They had an explosive play wiped out for a holding penalty, but they do it on the ground that time. Rocky Chandler, he goes by the nickname Rocky, and he was scooting. Man, I don't know if we've seen that kind of speed all year. We've seen some big backs, but boy, when he burst through that line, he turned the Jets on.
Shelbyville set the lineup for the PAT. Betzelberger on the hold from Bobo. This guy does everything. He's a freshman. High snap, gets it down, kick up. It's good. 10:54 to go in the first quarter. Tullahoma and Shelbyville tied at 7 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Local Market would like to invite everyone to 790 Kings Lane, where we sell Angus beef as well as pork, chicken, eggs, and baked goods from your local farmers. Stop on by and see what you're missing at 790 Kings Lane. Eat 'em up, Wildcats.
Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $7 a month, along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time, receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage, and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515.
On game night.
Shelbyville drives 80 yards in 2 plays, scoring on a 76-yard run by Rakirian Chandler. We're tied at 7 here. Don't forget about the Johnny Bench event Saturday night at Tullahoma High School. Tickets are still available. Contact Lane Curley or Jim Bratcher, a member of the Tullahoma baseball or softball team tomorrow. Get you a ticket. It's Saturday night. You don't want to miss it. Betzelberger kicks it off for the Golden Eagles into the end zone for the touchback. We got 2 good kickers here tonight.
Yeah, we do. And, 1 minute and 6 seconds expired off the clock, and both teams have scored a touchdown. Unreal. Unreal start here.
So Tullahoma will get its first offensive series of the night. Well, they won't get it. They'll start it. And across the line for the Wildcats, Caleb Blackburn, DeCarlos Slaughter, Eli Morgan, Mason Miller, Kyler Clark. The quarterback is Mason Bratcher. The tailback, Marvancy Johnson. Handoff Marvancy, straight through the middle. Marvancy, 25. Marvancy cuts it outside, 30, 35, 40. Marvancy dragged down from behind at the 47-yard line. It's a Wildcat first down.
Wow, 27-yard run on Tullahoma's first play from scrimmage. Marvancy Johnson showing Mr. Chandler that he can run the football too.
27 yards on the carry for Marvancy. 1st and 10 Wildcats at the Tullahoma 47. Hargrove split wide to the right, 3 receivers to the left. Johnson this time stacked up, loss on the play.
Yeah, they ran up the middle of the first play, tried to go left over left guard that time, but that play is stuffed.
Loss of 2
by the Shelbyville Golden Eagles.
Back to the 45. 2nd and 12 for the Wildcats. Malik Grizzard, Bryson Steverson, Kenai Johnson split wide right. Ethan Hargrove wide left.
We've got to block them up front and give Bratcher time to
Bratcher
throw.
over the middle for Steverson, incomplete, off the hands of the big tight end. It's 3rd down.
Well, pass maybe looked just a little bit out in front that time.
I think you got to make a play for your quarterback.
Yeah.
It's 3rd and 12 for Tullahoma.
Well, if you want to win big games like that, you got to make them kind of catches, right? Like this, you got to make those kind of catches. So 3rd and long, passing situation for the Wildcats. See what we dial up here. You know the pressure's going to come. Maybe a middle screen would work here.
Aiden Kelly coming in late to line up in the slot. Kenai Johnson had to go off the field. 3rd and 12, Tullahoma at their 45. Bratcher sends Johnson in motion. He started and stopped, and that's illegal procedure.
Well, after the 27-yard initial play from scrimmage by Marvancy, that beautiful run up the middle, Tullahoma's been throttled.
So the Wildcats have it now 3rd and 17 at their 40 with 9:50 to go in a 7-7 first quarter. Appreciate the Curleys watching at home. LightTube channel 23. Bratcher, straight drop. He's got time over the middle, incomplete, far over the head of anybody. It's 4th down.
Nice coverage there. The receiver was not open. Nowhere to go with the football on that one. Boy, and it's loud here. The Cowbells surround us up here in the press box.
I love it. Tullahoma 4th and 17 at the 40-yard line. Grant Chadwick will punt it away. Back to receive for Shelbyville, Stephen Bobo. On 4th and 17, Tullahoma's offense, nothing. Chadwick gets a booming kick away that dies quickly, fades out of bounds. Nope, Bobo catches it, jumps out of bounds at the 25, and that's where Shelbyville will start. 35-yard punt.
Well, we talked about Tullahoma gang tackling. They did not do that on that long touchdown run by Chandler. They went 76 yards to tie this game up so quickly. The momentum shifts after that game-opening kickoff return by Liam Grider for Tullahoma's touchdown, first play of the game.
Shelbyville lines it up.
Quickly.
1st and 10 at its 25-yard line. Handoff. About 5 yards on the carry for Chandler. 2nd and 5, Golden Eagles.
On this gritty Tullahoma defense has been tough against the run all season. We faced some really good running backs. But it just seemed like Chandler had an extra gear on that big run he had. Once he broke into the open space, there was no catching him.
Tullahoma has Ezra Myers, DeCarlo Sliler, Robert Tatum, and Jalen Hill on the defensive line. Linebackers are Colby Tucker, Ryan Denby, and Will Hayden. Shelbyville 2nd down and 5 at its 30-yard line. DeLauder brings a man in motion. DeLauder to throw. Looks over the middle. The pass out in the flat, complete at the 40. He drops the ball. It's on the ground. Give it to the Wildcats. Will Hayden recovers for Tullahoma after the completed pass for the 1st down. He fumbled it away to Hayden.
Well, that's gang tackling right there. It looked like 3 Wildcats surrounded him. He made a nice catch, did 3, but 3 guys hit him. The ball jarred loose. Tullahoma alertly jumps on it. First turnover of the game.
Boy, Will Hayden just a nose for the football. So Tullahoma gets the turnover. The Wildcats will have it 1st and 10 at the Shelbyville 35-yard line with 8:46 to go in the first quarter. 3 receivers to the left. Handoff Marvancy. Straight up the gut. Marvancy got a yard, maybe 2.
Tough sledding that time.
Spotted at the 34, a gain of 1. Malik Grizzard now split to the right along with Steverson. Kanai Johnson to the left. Tight end left side. Steverson in motion. He'll hand off Marvancy. He cuts it back. Marvancy down to the 30. A gain of 4. It's third down.
As Wildcat fans know, Tullahoma now already in field goal range for Grant Chadwick. Tullahoma yet to complete a pass.
They're spotted at the Shelbyville 30. 3rd and 5 for the Wildcats. As we are in the first quarter, tied at 7. We appreciate you tuning in however you're listening, whether it's inside the stadium here on YouTube or watching on Channel 23. 3rd and 5 for the Cats. Hill comes in motion. Bratcher, little play action. Bratcher going long for Hill. That pass incomplete. Just a little bit long. It's 4th down.
Well, Bratcher took a deep shot to the end zone. Single coverage there, one-on-one. Pass just a little overthrown, so that field goal attempt will now happen. Trying to break this 7-7 deadlock.
A 47-yard field goal attempt. Grant Chadwick on the hold from Justin Reed. The snap from Gavin Seabolt. 47 yards from the middle of the field. Snap. The kick. Plenty of distance. That kick is no good. He missed it wide right. Wide right. So Tullahoma unable to turn the turnover into points, and the Golden Eagles get the ball back at their 20-yard line.
Yeah, really not a good offensive series for Tullahoma. You get the ball 1st and 10 on the 35 after the hide and fumble recovery with a nice defensive play and tackle that forced the fumble, and you net 5 yards in 3 plays.
Take a look at big 77 there, Caleb Smith for Shelbyville. Gotta be 350. Gotta be. Golden Eagles, 1st and 10 against the Wildcats at their 20-yard line. Shelbyville, Tullahoma tied at 7. DeLauder hands it off. This is running back 2, and there's a touchdown saving tackle on Radon Crenshaw, but a Shelbyville 1st down.
Yeah, they've got 3 tough running backs, all with different styles.
Gain of 13. 1st and 10 Golden Eagles at their 33.
It was described to us that Crenshaw's the short yardage back, but he looked like he tried one tackle away from taking that one to the house.
Golden Eagles split 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tullahoma adjusts its defense. DeLauder, football's on the ground. DeLauder got it back, but he's back at the 29-yard line, and that will count as a sack.
Yeah, costly drop by the quarterback for the Golden Eagles that time. That's going to put them behind the sticks now.
Loss of 4, 2nd down and 14, Shelbyville at their 29. 6:05 halfway through this first quarter, tied at 7. Shelbyville 2nd and 14. DeLauder brings a man in motion. DeLauder's going to run it all the way. He's got a lane, and he's tripped up at the 33 by Bronson Bunch. He got back to the original line of scrimmage. It's 3rd down.
More a textbook tackle by Bunch that time. He comes up from the safety slot and lays the lumber to DeLauder on that one.
3rd and 10 for Shelbyville at their 33.
We'll see if we can get this pass rush going with these defenses.
DeLauder has 3 receivers to the right to throw that way. DeLauder's pass incomplete. Almost caught by the receiver, almost intercepted by Kanai Johnson. It's 4th down.
Yeah, receiver ran a little curl route around the 44-yard line. Incomplete. So they're going to have to punt here, their first punt of the game.
4th and 10, Shelbyville. Betzelberger, also the punter. Kenai Johnson back to receive this kick for the Wildcats.
Well, we've seen Kenai do great things in the punt return game this season.
Betzelberger, high snap, beautiful boom and kick. Johnson makes the catch, eludes the first man. Johnson 35. Johnson cuts it back at the 35, and he's dropped at the 37-yard line.
Well, that was a great run to get 4 or 5 yards on the return, man. He evaded a couple tackles, and just good determination there by Johnson.
So with 5:02 to go, Tullahoma, flag on the play. See what the call is. It's a sideline warning against Shelbyville. So no penalty, just a warning. The next one would be a penalty.
Well, let's see if Tullahoma can get the passing game going this series. We've seen a Marvancy Johnson 27-yard burst up the middle. But outside of that, Tullahoma's not done much offensively, and certainly in the passing game, not connecting.
0 for 3 is Bratcher. Early here. Wildcats 1st and 10 at their 37. Shelbyville puts 8 in the box. Bratcher to throw. Going deep, way over the head of everybody. Bratcher's got to wait another half second. He's overthrowing these receivers by 10 yards.
Yeah, Kenai Johnson had 2 or 3 steps on that one. That was one of our keys there that Tullahoma needed to attack down the middle of the field. They've had success in earlier games this season. Some long connections on those post patterns. He was out there, but you're right. Just give that play a little bit of time to develop. Tullahoma offensive line did set a nice, clean pocket for Bratcher to throw out of.
Somebody just texted me that you're a better color analyst than Gary Danielson. You should be exceptionally proud.
Yeah, I am. That's very nice.
2nd and 10, Wildcats. Bratcher. Wide receiver, quick slant, incomplete. Tullahoma totally out of sync on the passing game. I mean, totally.
Yeah, Johnson ran out. The pass was in. So, you're right. Well, this is what we saw early in the season, the first 2 or 3 games, the timing, just the rhythm off a little bit. We need to get that rhythm back here.
Bratcher 0 for 5. Tullahoma 3rd and 10 at its 37. 4:52 to go in the first quarter.
Well, the trend that we're seeing is 3rd and longs. You can't win football games like this with 3rd and longs unless you're great everywhere else.
Flag on the play. And that's going to be illegal procedure against the Wildcats.
False start on Tullahoma Wildcats.
3rd down and 15 now for the Cats at their 32. I think Tullahoma's a little shook by the atmosphere. I'm just going to be honest.
Yeah, being on the road, we've had a couple procedure penalties early here in this first quarter.
3rd and 15. Bratcher over the middle deep. Pass incomplete. Far over the head of everybody. It's 4th down.
Well, something went awry there. You have 2 receivers within 2 or 3 yards of each other. Somebody ran the wrong route. Tucker in the route along with Jalen Hill. So those 2 receivers are not supposed to be that close together.
4th and 15. Tullahoma will punt it away from its 32-yard line.
Well, Shelbyville's doing a really good job of defensing the deep ball early, too. They had 3 guys in coverage there.
We've already had 7 possessions, and there's 4:45 to go in the first quarter.
Wow. Man, this has started out like a Canadian Football League game, man. Just
Chadwick's kick off the side of his foot. It's going out of bounds around midfield. Shelbyville's going to be in great position. I said around midfield. It's actually the Tullahoma 45, so that's a 13-yard punt from Chadwick.
Well, it certainly has to be a season low for Grant. Not characteristic of him at all.
Spotted at the Tullahoma 45. Golden Eagles on their 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th series here in the first quarter. A lot of incompletions, a lot of stop clocks.
Empty
Bobo
back set
is
here.
in at quarterback. This is a Wildcat set.
Bobo's in.
Runs it straight up the middle. Bobo got 4, maybe 5 yards. That's the freshman, Stephen Bobo.
Yeah, they just split, dual receivers left and right that time to open the field up. He just goes right up the middle.
So Shelbyville 2nd and 6 at the 41-yard line of Tullahoma.
Yeah, Clay Turner and I saw him break several big runs off rollout passes in that Lions Bowl game of freshman JV teams on Tuesday night.
Bobo, the quarterback for Shelbyville. Straight up the middle again. This time Tullahoma wraps him up. Slaughter the first one there. Myers also there along with Tucker. It's 3rd down.
Yeah, TFL there by the Wildcats. Tackle for loss.
Loss of 1. 3rd down and 7 now, Shelbyville at the Tullahoma 42. 3:34 to go, first quarter. Golden Eagles, 3rd and 7. DeLauder back in at QB. Shelbyville moved, I believe. It'll be against the Golden Eagles.
Yeah, looked like the right tackle jump. Penalties even at 2 apiece. Scoreboard even. 3:23 to go first quarter, 7-7. Shelbyville does have the 1 fumble turnover. Tullahoma missed the field goal, unable to capitalize. That's your recap here early.
Shelbyville 3rd down and 12 at the Tullahoma 47. DeLauder empties the backfield. 3 to the right, 2 to the left.
Well, it's going to be paramount here for Tucker to keep his eye on DeLauder and not let him scramble for this first down. Albeit it's a long 12 yards.
DeLauder, little screen pass. 45, 40, 35, 30. Driven out of bounds at the 25-yard line is Micah 3. That's a first down, Shelbyville.
Well, 3 to one of these 16 seniors, and he's got speed to burn. He's wide receiver number 1 for them. Their top wide out.
A gain of 22 for the Golden Eagles on 3rd and 12. They'll have it at the Tullahoma 25. First down and 10. 2:54 to go in the first quarter.
Bronson Bunch with the Tullahoma tackle.
DeLauder now has Robert Bailey in there at tailback. The 3rd Shelbyville tailback. DeLauder pitches to Bailey. Option. Bailey breaks 1 tackle and then lost his footing after a gain of about 3.
Tucker makes the tackle for Tullahoma.
Spotted at the 30, at the 22, so a gain of 3. 2nd down and 7.
Well, Shelbyville, lots of speed on display here in this first quarter of action.
Bailey remains the tailback. Receiver stacked on the left side. DeLauder hands to Bailey. Bailey dives forward to the 17. A couple of yards short of the first down.
Well, they've had 3 running backs already carry the ball. That's Bailey that just carried that one. Crenshaw and Chandler, who had
Gain
that long
of 4.
touchdown
It's
run.
3rd down and 3 for the Golden Eagles at the Tullahoma 18. Again, receiver stacked on the left side. Bailey remains the tailback. He moved early, no flag. Screen, wide receiver screen pass is incomplete. It's 4th down.
Yeah, Washington dropped it just right in his hand. Theo Washington, Grider on the coverage.
So 4th and 3. What do you do, Coach? 18-yard line, be a 35-yard field goal. We've seen Betzelberger.
I'm at home. I'm going to go for it right here.
He's got a big leg. It's too early in the game. I'm kicking the field goal. Kicking the field goal. DeLauder lines it up, 4th down and 3. Big play early here in the first quarter. DeLauder hands it off Bailey. Bailey tries to go right. Bailey still on his feet. Bailey dropped for a loss on the play. Jack Dameron gets up off the bottom of that stack for the Wildcats.
No,
Tullahoma will have possession.
Yeah, just a great stop by the Wildcats. They had a 4th and short. They try to run the ball behind their right guard and tackle, and Tullahoma's defensive pursuit stalemates the Shelbyville Golden Eagles on that play.
A loss of 3. So Tullahoma will take over on downs at the Shelbyville at the Tullahoma 21-yard line. 1:37 left to go. Yeah, partner, I would have kicked that one.
Yeah.
3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Johnson, the tailback, he'll get it on first down. And Marvancy got a yard.
Well, you know, in this first quarter, outside the long run by Johnson, they've stymied our running game. As far as our pass, I think we're still looking for our first completion in the pass game. So our offensive protection has been good. Bratcher's had a clean pocket to throw out of. Just got to get the rhythm going in the passing game, and the offensive line not opening up many holes.
Second down and 10 for the Wildcats at their 21. 1:05 to go in the first quarter. And let's see what the call is here. Is this the second time we've had an equipment issue? They sent a Tullahoma player off the field.
Yeah, definitely an equipment failure there. They called on Malik Grizzard. Don't know what happened. But
Caden Poff comes in, number 7 at wide receiver for the Wildcats on 2nd and 10. Bratcher, plenty of time. Throws it long, high up for anybody to get, and it's incomplete. Third down.
Boy, Johnson made a great play on that. He just kind of held up on the ball and undercut the defensive back, who was in great position there at the 50-yard line, got his hands on it, unable to come down with it. And we have a great view for this game. We're sitting up here on the 50-yard line, partner. You
Doesn't
can't
get
ask
much
for any
better than this.
No, don't get any better than this. Sure beats
Flag
being up on the
play.
roof.
Holding or pass interference against Shelbyville is going to give Tullahoma a first down. So that's a DPI against the Golden Eagles, and the Wildcats have got themselves a first down. That last play will not count at the 36-yard line.
Well, that's one way to do it. Must have been at the top of the field over on the Tullahoma sideline, because it looked clean down here.
Big break for the Wildcats. 1st and 10 at their 36.
Sure was.
Here's Marvancy. Lowers his head. Tullahoma pushes the pile. I think he'll spot him to the 40, a gain of 4.
Well, that's one thing you talked about. Sometimes it's not how many yards you get, it's how many yards you rush, how many times you run the ball. You got to keep that pass defense honest with the threat of the run. You can't drop back every play and throw the ball. So that's what Tullahom's hoping they can pop, get these guys rushing, just, have Marvancy just pop a hole and get a big run.
Could be the final play of the first quarter here. Tullahoma 2nd and 6 at its 40. Flag on the play. Tonight they are using pink penalty flags. That is to raise awareness of breast cancer. Illegal procedure against Tullahoma.
Well, that's the 3rd dead ball penalty or pre-snap penalty in the first quarter against Tullahoma.
Makes it 2nd and 11 for the Wildcats at their 35. I don't think I've ever completed a play sheet in one quarter.
You just did it, partner.
No, not going to do it because the first quarter is over. We played 12 minutes here in Shelbyville in the Region 5-5A championship game, and we're tied at 7 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Winning is everything. But life's big wins happen off the field. When you win a heart. When you win their trust. When you win their respect. First Bank's community banking is perfect for life's big wins because of what we're big on. You. Make us part of your team for life's biggest wins.
Hey, I'm Phil Gill, the owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
We begin the second quarter with Tullahoma second down and 11 at its 35. The Wildcats now moving right to left as you watch. Handoff Marvancy Johnson. Johnson trying to take it outside. Not against this Shelbyville team. They got too much speed.
Yeah.
He lost yardage.
So Tullahoma returns the opening kickoff for touchdown. Shelbyville answers with a long run. Tullahoma unable to capitalize on the only turnover of the contest. They miss a field goal, but Tullahoma has a key fourth down stop on that 4th and 2 last series. So that's where we're at here, 7-7, second quarter, 11:32 to go.
3rd and 14 for Tullahoma at its 32. Well, these 3rd and longs are killing us. Bratcher, swing pass to Marvancy, gets one block. Marvancy breaks a tackle at the 40. Brought down at the 43, about 3 yards short of the first down.
Yeah, nice play call and nice, good blocking out there in front of Marvancy. He followed his blockers well and nearly got the first down.
Gain of 12. 4th and 2, Tullahoma. At its 44-yard line, the Wildcats are going for it. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. On 4th down and 2. Can they get Shelbyville to jump? Is that the goal?
I would say yes.
If so, we're not trying very hard. Play clock winding down. 4, 3. Bratcher hands it to Marvancy. Marvancy, no sir. Did not make it, not even close.
Scott, do you like that play call?
No, sir. I do not.
I was just fixing to say this early in the game. You don't want to get this crowd into a frenzied state. You know, got a great punter. I know he shanked the last punt, but that's not him. So you got to punt the ball there and play field position, I think.
Now I think so. Now Shelbyville's got 1st down and 10 at the Tullahoma 45 with 10:28 to go in the first half. We're tied at 7. It seems like Shelbyville's leading, but we're still tied at 7. But they are dominating time of possession. Tullahoma's offense way out of sync.
Giving them a short field here on the 45.
This is the play they open the game with. 4 receivers to the right. DeLauder brings Bobo in motion. Shuffle pass to Stephen Bobo. Bobo dragged down at the 40.
Yeah, big lick there by Tullahoma. Tucker got him, but not after he gained 5 yards. So you're right, same formation. They threw the screen the first play of the game. That time they bring Bobo in motion, as you said, and run it for 5 yards left.
Shelbyville at the Tullahoma 40, 2nd and 5. Bobo now will come in at quarterback, or will actually shift to quarterback. DeLauder will shift out to a wide receiver spot. They got 2 men on the line there. I'm not sure that that's legal. We'll see.
Play clock down to 2.
Bobo direct snap. Take it around the left side, and he will not escape Colby Tucker. Gain of a yard, maybe 2. It's 3rd down.
You know, Tucker spying the quarterbacks right now for the Golden Eagles. Boy, certainly Stephen Bobo, an integral part of this offense early for the Golden Eagles. He's got about 8 touches already.
Gain of 1 that time. 3rd and 4 Shelbyville at the Tullahoma 39. 7-7 game, 9:15 to go in the half.
And he's going to come off. And Tullahoma needs a big 3rd down stop right here. Shelbyville may be in 2-down territory here. We'll see.
DeLauder, the quarterback. Shelbyville wants to chat. 9:02 to go in the half. We're tied at 7 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or a country fried steak biscuit. Any 2, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma? For as little as $4 a month, you can support solar energy production and breathe a little easier, knowing you're taking positive action to reduce your carbon footprint. Call 455-4515 today.
.902 to go in the first half. Shelbyville has it 3rd down and 4 at the Tullahoma 39 in a 7-7 game. Nathan DeLauder, the quarterback, splits 4 receivers to the right side. Brings Threet in motion. DeLauder looks for Threet. That pass incomplete. Actually wasn't Threet. It was for Big 44, the tight end. It's 4th down.
Excellent coverage by Tullahoma. So Tullahoma going for that 4th down. Has not hurt them yet, but now the Golden Eagles have 4th down and the decision to make here. Do they punt or do they go for it? Looks like the offense is staying on the field.
Judd Dryden is the head coach of Shelbyville in his 2nd year. Remember, he got hired last year like a week before the season started. I mean, it was a disaster season for Shelbyville. They've turned it around this year. They're 8-1, playing for a region championship. 4th down and 4. Golden Eagles are going for it. DeLauder going to run it. DeLauder fights his way. He's got the 1st down and more. DeLauder to the 30. DeLauder 25 down to the 20. Goes Nathan DeLauder. It's a 1st down, Shelbyville.
Well, we heard reports that DeLauder had a walking boot on. He was sporting it the last week or two. Didn't look like he had a need for a walking boot on that one, the way he ran down the sidelines.
1st down and 10, Shelbyville. The ball at the Tullahoma 18.
So Tullahoma's 4th down attempt fails. Shelbyville converts on their 4th down attempt.
Both around midfield. DeLauder, wide receiver screen, complete. Tullahoma played it well on the far side of the field. They drive the man out of bounds.
The trio of Wildcats on the tackle there.
Loss on the play.
Shout out to Carter Levi. Coached him for the Angels this year. His dad helped me. Chad, so shout out to the Levis. Glad y'all watching tonight. Root hard. Tullahoma needs some help here. Right?
Yell louder, you folks at home.
Yes.
Yell louder.
Help us out here.
Shelbyville, a loss of 2 on the run by DeLauder. 2nd and 12 at the Tullahoma 20. They moved. No flag. DeLauder hit as he throws it incomplete. Well, Tullahoma got to Nathan that time.
Sure did.
Put him on the ground.
3rd and 12 for the Golden Eagles.
So 3rd down and 12 now for Shelbyville. Still at the Tullahoma 20.
Jalen Hill got on him that time with some help from his comrades on the front 4. 3rd and long, once again, I mean, that's just ditto. Both these teams are really having to overcome 3rd and long situations.
And they're not overcoming them.
They're not.
Bailey, the tailback, on 3rd and 14. Flag on the play. I think Shelbyville had 2 men in motion. Illegal procedure. Is that 3 penalties apiece?
3 apiece.
So that makes it 3rd and 17 for the Golden Eagles at the Tullahoma 25. It changes a lot of the conversation. You know, that makes it a 42-yard field goal. So critical part of the field for high school teams between the 20 and the 30. DeLauder, 3rd and long. Looks to the sidelines, has 3 receivers to the right side. That's Threet, split to the left. Hand off Bailey. Bailey trying to get around the right side. Bailey bounces off 1 man, but not the other 6. And it's a gain of a loss of maybe a yard.
No, excellent pursuit by that Tullahoma defense there. A swarm of white jerseys around him.
Shelbyville's going to go for a field goal here. There's a loss of 2. That makes it 4th and 19 at the Tullahoma 27. Spotted at the 34. It's a 44-yard field goal attempt for Ben Betzelberger. Betzelberger on the hold from Stephen Bobo. Right hash mark, 44 yards away. Kick is up, didn't make it. Too short, too low. So Tullahoma holds. Both teams have missed field goal attempts, and we're still tied at 7 with 7:26 to go here. So Shelbyville gets that great field position after that punt and cannot convert it. Tullahoma will take
I've been
over.
impressed really with both secondaries. Completions have been a rare thing on both sides tonight. So passing game's getting stymied tonight.
Well, completions are non-existent for
They
Tullahoma
sure are,
so far,
yeah.
but they are rare for both teams. See if the Wildcats can get some rhythm going on offense here as they start at their own 20 with 7:26 to go in the half. Bratcher, handoff Marvancy. Marvancy trying to cut it outside. That's just not going to work tonight. And
Well,
it doesn't work now.
Certainly become a defensive battle. You know, after a minute and 4 seconds of this football game, we had 2 touchdowns. Nada after that.
Loss of 2 on the play for Marvancy. 2nd down and 12, Tullahoma at their 18-yard line. I just heard a fan yell, "Hey, watch that holding." You know, that'll usually get you a flag right there.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Cat split 3 to the right. Bratcher to throw, looking left. Quick pass to Hill, complete. Hill at the 30, driven out of bounds, close to a first down.
Great play design. You had trip receivers to the right. Bratcher sold the play, looked that way, froze the defensive backs, and then came back left
A
to Hill.
gain of 9.
That's our first completion
a gain
of the game.
of 11. And it is 3rd down and 1 for the Wildcats at their 29. So a gain of 11 on the pass to Jalen Hill.
All right, guys, let's block here. So we switch running backs, I believe. No, that's
Marvancy, straight up the middle. Marvancy, he got that first down.
Yeah, he
Still
did.
driving his legs out to the 33. First down for the Wildcats.
Well, great job right there, and they had some nice blocking. A 76 for Tullahoma. Kyler Clark leading the way. Marvancy just followed him into the hole right through the A-gap. Key pickup. The Tullahoma defense needed a rest. They spent a lot of time on the field here the last quarter.
Because that's Tullahoma's only their second first
Yeah.
down. The first came on Marvancy's run.
Yeah.
That was their second.
Wow.
Tullahoma first
Wow.
and 10 at the Wildcat 33.
Much needed.
And Bratcher, good fake pass, intercepted. Shelbyville, he's gone. Nobody's going to catch him. Touchdown, Golden Eagles. That's number 18, William Bobo for 6.
Well, we've heard a lot about Stephen Bobo, the freshman. That's his junior brother, 2 years his elder. And he just picked sixes Tullahoma as Shelbyville takes their first lead of the contest.
I'm going to call it about a 35-yard touchdown return. And Shelbyville will line up for the point after. Scoop and score for the Golden Eagles has set this crowd alive here in Shelbyville. Betzelberger to kick the point after. And it's good. 5:52 to go in the first half. Shelbyville 14, Tullahoma 7. This is the LightTube Sports Network.
It's football time in Tennessee, and nobody tackles the competition like the Russell Barnett Automotive family. With 6 locations to serve you, certified collision center, over 1,000 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from at russellbarnett.com, hometown auto rental, limited lifetime powertrain warranty on certain units, certified pre-owned units. Too many reasons to mention why. Keep asking the question, why buy anywhere else?
Shelbyville's William Bobo pick 6 35 yards for the touchdown. The Golden Eagles lead the Wildcats 14-7. Betzelberger set to kick it off for Shelbyville. Betzelberger's kick goes deep into the end zone for the touchback.
Well, Tullahoma's offense is going to have to do something. They came in themselves averaging 27 points per game. They got to wake up. They only have 2 first downs. Now they've turned the ball over and put the defense. You know, one thing is not getting first downs, but turning the ball over and giving the other team points, that sets up a setup for disaster.
And that's something the Wildcats have absolutely not done this year. Not done it.
No, both teams now with 1 turnover. Tullahoma's cost them 7 points. Shelbyville turnover did not have an effect since Tullahoma missed the ensuing field goal attempt.
Wildcats 1st and 10 at their 20. Tullahoma being forced to start at the 20. Bratcher in trouble. Bratcher's going to run it. Bratcher goes down at the 23-yard line, a gain of 3. Second down and 7 at the 23.
I want to see if Tullahoma tries some quick hitting plays because the defensive line got some good penetration. He just took off up the middle, no time really to set his feet on that one. I don't know if it was a design draw. I don't think it was. He just decided, saw a hole in the middle and took off.
I hadn't seen Tullahoma run a design draw all year. Shuffle pass, Kenai Johnson. Kenai tripped up at the 25, gets out to the 26, a gain of 3.
Oh, yeah, tripped up, all right. He incurred a big hit on that one.
Third down and 4 for Tullahoma at their 26-yard line.
Well, this certainly may be the fastest team that we face. It's just looking at their pursuit on defense, Tullahoma having a hard time getting away in any of the players getting away from them right now.
Yeah, they look a lot like Stewart's Creek.
Yeah, they do, yes.
Ethan Hargrove split wide to the left. 3rd and 4. Handoff Marvancy. Marvancy lowers his head, tries to spin his way out there. He didn't make it.
Well, that's not the way you want to come out in the next series of 3 and out after a pick 6 if you're Tullahoma.
4th down and 2 for the Cats at the 28, and they'll punt it away. Stephen Bobo back to return for Shelbyville.
You'll remember that the Golden Eagles won the toss. They deferred, so Tullahoma, returned the opening kickoff for touchdown. So Shelbyville looking for a 2-for-1 steal here. Try to score before the half's over and then get the ball in the second half. Already up by 7.
Chadwick's kick, a high spiral. Takes a Tullahoma roll out of bounds, actually a Shelbyville roll out of bounds at the 40-yard line. So that's a 32-yard punt for Chadwick. And the Golden Eagles will have excellent field position with 3:48 to go in the first half.
Well, you nailed it. You nailed it. You said, that really Tullahoma's starting the ball at their 20. You see the field position. You see Shelbyville's definitely win the battle because they're starting their first down drives in much better shape than the 20-yard line against us.
DeLauder hands off to Bailey. Bailey nowhere to go.
Nice
Lost
job.
a yard.
Tullahama's defense has come up big all year, and they really need to right here. Let's get into the half. At least just down by 7 points. So we got to get off the field, cannot allow them another score here before the half.
2nd down and 11, Golden Eagles at their 39.
And then hopefully we can make some offensive adjustments. But the Tullahoma's only touchdown scored on special teams.
Handoff again, Bailey. Bailey tries to work his way
Nice
outside. No room there. Hargrove comes up, makes a stop. Denby also in on the stop for the Wildcats.
Nice job, guys. Nice job. Well, Shelbyville does a good job of play action and ball fake. So you got it. They're in a predictable passing down here at 3rd and 9, but they do enough of these handoffs. You get caught looking in the backfield when these receivers zips by you, you get burned. So you got to really play leverage in that defensive backfield, not let anybody behind you.
3rd and 9 for Shelbyville at their 41. 2:35 to go in the half.
Golden Eagles with 2 timeouts left.
DeLauder to throw. Quick pass out in the flat is complete to William Bobo at the 46. Gain of 5.
Grider on the coverage. Surely they're going to punt here. So Tullahoma does have a full complement of 3 timeouts left. Let's field this ball, maybe get a good return, and have our chance to score before halftime.
Near midfield, watch the fake. 4th and 4. 2 minutes left to go in the half.
Love
Kanai
the
Johnson
defensive series there by Tullahoma.
Kanai Johnson back to receive the punt from Ben Betzelberger. Good snap. Nice high spiral. Johnson catches it at the 23. Johnson 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Johnson catches the edge and dragged down in Shelbyville territory at the 40-yard line.
Excellent.
Great return by Johnson.
Well, that's 2 big plays in special teams for the Wildcats. They have the opening kickoff return, 97 yards. And now Johnson's punt return sets them up with really their best offensive field position of the night. But it looks like we're going to get the ball at the 38-yard line.
About 35 yards on the punt return from Johnson. First
41.
down, Tullahoma at the Shelbyville 41. 1:39 left to go in the half.
Plenty of time. Great punt return by Johnson.
Yeah, you said it. 1:39 to go and 3 timeouts.
Yeah,
that's a truckload of time. You can run it. You can throw it in the middle of the field.
Indeed.
All plays are open for the Wildcats. They're in Shelbyville territory. Bratcher over the middle, incomplete. Have no idea who that was intended for. It's 2nd down.
Bratcher's pass falls incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10 for the Wildcats.
Well, you hate in the first half to say more must-score drives, but really Tullahoma, let's just say what it is. They have a golden opportunity here with the ball on the 41. And they need to sustain something on offense and come away with points. Definitely got to come away here with points.
Only 2 seconds went off the clock on that incomplete pass.
And you're right. No need to get in a hurry. No need to panic. You can run your whole playbook here with 3 timeouts.
They tried to go over the middle that time, just couldn't connect. Bratcher, straight drop. Here comes pressure. Rolls left. Keeps his eyes downfield. He's got a man wide open. Kanai Johnson wide open. That pass incomplete. Bobo made a great play on it. Mason probably waited about 2 seconds too long because Kanai was wide open.
Yeah, maybe could have chucked the ball out just a little bit earlier, but he did set his feet. He was under pressure. Defensive end was coming after him. He set his feet and got rid of the ball and made the play respectable where it possibly could have been caught.
Tullahoma still 1 complete pass this half. It is 3rd down and 10 at the Shelbyville 41. Still 1:22 left to go in the half. Golden Eagles are going to have time if Tullahoma can't get something going here. Trips to the left. Bratcher dropped the snap. Loss of 5.
Well, they had a screen pass set up. We had 3 receivers here to the left. Marvancy snuck out of the backfield. We had the numbers on it. We had 4 on 3 out here. If we could complete a screen pass, it could have went for a long yardage.
So Tullahoma not able to creep into field goal range, and the Cats are going to have to punt it away with 1 minute exactly left to go in the half. Shelbyville still got 2 timeouts.
And Tullahoma lost 5-6 yards on that possession, went backwards. Not a good outcome.
Chadwick's kick is a high end over end, taken at the 12. Bobo makes a move to the 15 and lost his footing. There's a flag on the play.
Bobo on the return, flag on the play.
So we'll see what all that turns into with 31 seconds left to go in the half.
Well, it takes a lot of guts to put a freshman back there returning kicks in a big game like this, but evidently they have confidence in him, and he's a great athlete.
So to pick up the flag, looks like it could be against the Golden Eagles. And let's see. Still haven't seen a signal, but they're marching it off against Shelbyville. Likely a hold, and it was. A hold on the punt return. So Shelbyville will have it deep in their own territory at the 7-yard line. 31 seconds left to go in the first half.
Yeah, they're not going to try any tricks here. They're just going to get out because they get the ball to start the second half.
Shelbyville lines it up with DeLauder at quarterback, standing on his 2. Well, we need a turnover right here. Bailey inside. Bailey out to the 10 or so. Could be the last play of the half.
Crenshaw on the carry, tackled by Slaughter. Going to be 2nd and 7 for the Golden Eagles.
Gain of 3, 2nd down and 7. I don't think they'll run another play.
No.
As that was actually Crenshaw, not Bailey. Crenshaw, the tailback. Well, Tullahoma opened this game up with a 95-yard kickoff return, but since then it's been all Golden Eagles. Stay tuned for both schools' marching bands at halftime as we go to the intermission. Shelbyville leads Tullahoma in this Region 5-5A title game by a score of 14-7. This is Wildcat football on the LightTube Sports Network.
Is lag hurting your gaming? Is a weak signal stalling your social media posts? Are constant updates slowing down your productivity? TUA LightTube has a solution. Enroll in our mesh router service starting at $9.95 a month. With the ability to cover your home with increased signal strength, you can increase productivity and whole home happiness. Start winning today by calling TUA LightTube customer service at 455-4515.
for 2 years. His future plan is to attend the University of Tennessee at Knoxville and study mechanical engineering. Fernando Jose Olea Rivera. Jeremiah Palacios. Joined by his parents, Moses Palacios and Elizabeth Francisco. He is a 4-year member of the marching band and concert band, saxophone, low reed section leader, and current drum major, and a 4-year member of the Spanish Club. His future plan is to go to a university to study criminal justice. Jeremiah Palacios. Julianne Pilkington. Joined by her parents, Jessica White and Wayne Pilkington. She has been in band for 7 years, is a member of the marching band for 4 years, and is in cosmetology for 3 years. Her future plan is to go to the Hair Academy for cosmetology. Julianne Pilkington. Xander Puckett. He is joined by his parents, Julie Cook and Matthew Cook. He is a member of the marching band, a 4-year member of the concert band, member of the Tri-Lake Honor Band for 3 years, member of the National Honor Society, NRAS Club, signed to Wildcat, and participated in the Criminal Justice Student Organization for 3 years. His future plan is to attend the University of Tennessee at Knoxville and study criminology. John Carlos Fuentes Estrada. John is joined by his parents, Martha and Carlos Fuentes. He is a 5-year member of the marching band, 4-year member of the concert band, 3-year cross-country runner, and current trumpet section leader. His future plan is to go to Tennessee College of Applied Technology for Industrial Electricity. John Carlos Fuentes Estrada. Kaylee Smith. Kaylee is joined by her parents, Randall and Michelle Smith. She has been in band for 6 years, marching band for 4 years, AP art for 3 years. She has also contributed art to the Butterfly Museum. Her future plan is to attend the University of Tennessee at Knoxville and major in psychology. Kaylee Smith. Victor Smith Rogel. He is joined by his sister Reva Adame and her husband, Jacob. His school and community activities and honors include being a part of Renaissance, Spanish Club President, Criminal Justice Student Organization, National Honor Society, National English Honor Society, SCHS Student Council, a marching band, wrestling, leadership or youth member, and he also attended Boys State as being selected by the SCHS faculty. His future plans are to attend a 4-year college or university where he will major in psychology and business management, and hopes to apply to law school. Victor Smith Rogel. Anastasia Price. Anastasia is joined this evening by Ayana and Tia Hawkins. She is a 3-year member of the marching band, a 3-year member of the concert band, and a 1-year member of FCCLA. Her future plan is to attend culinary school in Florida. Anastasia Price. Jane Viveros. Jane is joined tonight by her parents, Marco and Guadalupe Viveros. She has been in concert band for 7 years, in marching band for 4 years, and in the Bedford County Honor Band for 1 year. Her future plan is to go to the University of Tennessee, Knoxville, and study at the Herbert College of Veterinary Medicine. James Viveros. Zechariah Whittinghill. He is joined by his parents, Brian and Lauren Whittinghill. He is a private second class in the Tennessee Army National Guard. He has been in band for 5 years and in marching band for 1 year. He will be attending Maryville College to study computer science. Zechariah Whittinghill. James Wilmoth. James is joined by his parents, Brian and Pat Wilmoth. His school and community activities and honors include being in the Tri-Lake Honor Band, being drum captain and senior mayor. He has taken karate for 7 years and he is a second-degree black belt. He is an AP student and he is also a lifeguard. His future plans are to attend a 4-year college and university and majors in biomedical engineering. James Wilmoth. Ladies and gentlemen and students, let's give these seniors another round of applause. Their dedication and many hours of hard work shows in every performance that they have.
We'll be at your brother's house.
Band, you may begin your performance.
On game night, winning is everything. But life's big wins happen off the field. When you win a heart. When you win their trust. When you win their respect. First Bank's community banking is perfect for life's big wins because of what we're big on. You. Make us part of your team for life's biggest wins.
Hey, I'm Phil Gill, the owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
Don't forget to visit.
Welcome back to Shelbyville Central High School. We are at the half of the Shelbyville Golden Eagles lead the Tullahoma Wildcats 14-7. Ken, how are those keys to victories working out for Tullahoma?
Well, not real good. We talked about caging the Golden Eagles, and we're having a hard time doing that right now as we trail 14-7. Contain Nathan DeLauder. He really hasn't hurt us. They've had a couple big plays in the run game. Attack vertically in the passing game. We've only completed what? Two passes. That's not working. 2 first downs. Gang tackle, doing a pretty good job on that outside. That big 76-yard run by Chandler for them. And energy all 4 quarters. After that first big play, defense has played with energy. Offense has been very lackluster, Scott. They've got to get it going and make adjustments this second half.
Yeah, this is a tale of 2 offenses that really haven't gotten much going. It's been the big plays, kickoff return, turnover by Tullahoma, the pick 6, and like you say, that long 76-yard pass. Other than that, really neither team has gotten a lot going offense. Shelbyville has moved it better than Tullahoma, but the Wildcat defense is always is stiff.
Yeah, and we had special teams for us played pretty good. We did miss a field goal, albeit it was a long field goal. We had the opening kickoff for a touchdown. We had a nice punt return by Johnson to their side of the field to the 41. We was unable to capitalize. Went 3 plays, went backwards 5 yards. So certainly, Shelbyville gets the ball first. We got to stop them on defense, and then we got to get the offense untracked. Certainly the passing game. And for a team coming in, we heard that. We were told Shelbyville's defense allowing lots and lots of points. They look pretty stingy to me tonight. Yeah, they look, really good tonight on defense. Fast team.
Tullahoma with about 50 yards total offense. 27 of that came on the first running play for the Wildcats by Marvancy Johnson. Since then, it has been tough going for the Cats offensively. 2 completed passes. I didn't figure it all up. It's probably about 2 out of 12 or so.
And certainly the difference is our turnover led to 7 points for them on the pick 6 with the converted PAT. They fumbled. Will Hyden had a fumble recovery for Tullahoma, and then we missed the ensuing field goal with him.
So Tullahoma set to kick it off. Wildcats moving left to right here in the third quarter. This is for the Region 5-5A Championship. Remember, both of these teams will host a first-round playoff game next week. It's just a matter of who finishes number 1 and who finishes number 2. If you finish number 1, you have the chance to host playoff games all the way to the state championship. If you finish number 2, you get that 1 game, and then it's out of your hands. Chadwick's kickoff, deep into the end zone. The Shelbyville will begin at their 20.
Shelbyville Central Golden Eagles will take over their own 20-yard line where it'll be first.
Well, Shelbyville just 1 lone touchdown. They started out the game 4 receivers set, screen pass, and then they worked Bobo off that same set on wide receiver pitches or shuffle passes. So they've thrown a couple wrinkles at us. They've even had Bobo employed as in the Wildcat package on some plays.
Rakirian Chandler will open as the tailback. Actually, they got 2 backs now. Chandler, number 11. Radon Crenshaw, 21. Nathan DeLauder is the quarterback. Crenshaw, nothing. Stuffed at the line of scrimmage by Colby Tucker and friends.
That's a nice start. Tullahoma's defense has played very well. They did have a 4th down stop in that first half as well. A key 4th down stop after they had stopped us. The Golden Eagles stopped Tullahoma on a 4th down. And the next series, we stopped them on a 4th down attempt.
Crenshaw, a loss of 1. 2nd and 11, Shelbyville at their 19. DeLauder keeps Chandler in the backfield. Splits 2 to the left. Man in motion to the left. DeLauder throws a wide receiver screen that is complete. Nope, hit the ground. Incomplete. No, maybe he hit the ground.
Boy, Tullahoma.
Yeah, he hit the ground.
Yeah, they had that well defensed. I saw an outstretched arm go up on the defensive line nearly to deflect the ball. But Tullahoma had their defensive backs out there in tight coverage.
So 3rd and 11 for the Golden Eagles at the 19 after the incomplete pass.
The 3rd and long trend, double-digit trend continues here. 3rd and 11.
Shows a little blitz, now backs off. Tullahoma with a 4-man front. Linebackers creep up. Here comes Tucker. DeLauder just going to heave it long. Nobody's getting to that football. It's 4th down. I think he smelt that blitz and got rid of it.
Yeah, Grider, good coverage, one-on-one coverage there.
So Tullahoma's defense stands up strong on this first series. A loss of 1 net for the Golden Eagles, and they'll punt it away with Ben Betzelberger.
Well, it's 2 series in a row that Tullahoma's defense has flushed Shelbyville 3 and out.
Kenai Johnson back to return the kick, standing at his 50-yard line. His 50-yard line. I like that. Betzelberger's kick, wobbly thing. Kenai calls for a fair catch. He fumbled it. Shelbyville's football. Shelbyville recovers it at their 48-yard line. Recovered it for the Golden Eagles.
I don't know if Johnson has fumbled a punt all season. Not to my remembrance.
Shelbyville 1st and 10 at their 48-yard line.
That was recovered by the other team. He made bobble when he got on top of it. That's the first time I remember him turning the ball over on punt.
DeLauder, pump fake, going deep. Intercepted Liam Grider at the 30. Grider, 35. Grider takes it out to the 40-yard line. Tullahoma gets the football right back.
Huge play, one play, and he reciprocates it. Fumble punt by Johnson does not hurt us.
So back-to-back turnovers give Tullahoma the football. 1st down and 10 at the Wildcat 40-yard line.
Have yourself a game, Liam Grider.
No doubt. Had that 96-yard kickoff return and now a big interception.
Now see if that puts some juice, some momentum into this Tullahoma team, especially offensively. Defense doing their job.
Cats, good field position. 1st and 10 at their 40. Bratcher splits 3 to the left. Straight drop. Bratcher looks deep. Pass way over the head of everybody.
Receiver had a couple steps. That was Bryson Steverson.
Boy, we've seen that on
30-yard line.
Every vertical passing attempt has not even been close. Our receivers have not even had a chance to make a catch. 2nd and 10 at the 40.
Well, we've already had 2 turnovers. The first quarter started with 1 minute and 6 seconds, 2 touchdowns. Within the first minute and a half, we have 2 turnovers in the second half.
Tullahoma's Bratcher back to throw. Being chased. Bratcher throws it incomplete, intended for Marvancy. It's 3rd down.
Yeah, heavy pressure put on for the Golden Eagles. That was number 5, Brody Lawarn. 5'11", 200-pound junior.
I'd like to just give you those names sometime to see how you do.
Yeah. Well, it's L-O-W-O-R-N.
No, it's L-O-V-V-O-R-N.
Oh, okay.
Lavorn.
Okay, Lavorn. It looks like a W.
3rd down and 10. Tullahoma at its 40-yard line. Bratcher. Pass over the middle. Stevenson complete at the Shelbyville 45. That's a Wildcat 1st down.
Boy, that was clutch. That's a 3rd and 10. Another third and long. But finally we convert one.
16 yards on the pass to Steverson. Tullahoma has it in Shelbyville territory at the 44-yard line.
Well, let's see if Tullahoma can make this Liam Grider interception of DeLauder hurt.
Maybe that'll settle Mason down a little bit. He splits 3 to the right with Russell Simmons as the H-back. 1st and 10 at the Shelbyville 44. Handoff Marvancy. Marvancy cuts it up the middle, spins to the 40-yard line, a gain of 4. Can't give up on that running game this early.
No, you know, we wondered if that Grider interception would put some juice into the Tullahoma offense, and for a couple plays it certainly has.
Second and 6 for the Tullahoma Wildcats.
So after a 4-yard run for Marvancy, it's 2nd and 6 at the 40 of the Golden Eagles.
Turnovers even at 2 apiece, penalties even at 3 apiece.
Marvancy straight up the middle, only got a couple. 3rd down.
By Tyson Dunn.
Let's see if they go back to that screen pass. They had it earlier, but Bratcher was sacked. They put 3 receivers to the side and then floated him out in motion and had no coverage, no answer for him. So let's see what they go with here on 3rd and 4.
9 minutes left to go, 3rd quarter. Shelbyville leads 14-7. Tullahoma 3rd and 5 at the Golden Eagle 39. 2 receivers to the right. Now the man in motion. That's Kanai. Handoff Marvancy. Marvancy tries to dance it outside. It's not worked all night. It doesn't work this time. Loss on the play.
Yeah, Johnson did not have a chance on that one. The 3 black shirts in the backfield, basically as soon as he touched the ball, that looked like some of the rushing or blocking that Derrick Henry's had on occasion this year with the Titans. As soon as he touches the ball, 3 guys on his ankles.
So Marvancy loses 2, 4th and 7 Wildcats. They'll punt it away. Unable to do anything with the turnover. Again. Chadwick's kick. Wow, man, that's a monster kick. Goes into the end zone for the touchback.
Chadwick's punt goes into the end zone.
The net will just be 21 yards, but what a kick.
First and 10 for the Golden Eagles.
So neither team able to score on their first possession. Golden Eagles are back at the 20.
Well, still lots of time for some offensive fireworks. Capable, both teams certainly capable. We've seen both teams hit some big plays, but just very few splash plays tonight or explosive plays on either side.
DeLauder keeps it straight up the middle. DeLauder picks up 5.
Good fake bunch with the tackle from the safety slot.
2nd and 6 for the Golden Eagles.
Gain of 5, 2nd down and 5, Shelbyville at the 25.
7:35, 3rd quarter. Cats trail 14-7. This Region 5 5A championship game. Grider coming up, creeping up on the receiver. He wants another pick.
Play clock at 0, no flag. Handoff Shelbyville's Chandler, and Chandler out for a 1st down. They ran the play clock all the way down to 0, no flag. That's home cooking right there. Spotted at the 33, a gain of 8.
Outside linebacker for Tullahoma made a shoestring tackle. That running back would still be going.
Shelbyville at its 33, 1st down. 6:45 to go in the 3rd quarter. Cats down by 7. DeLauder to throw. He's going long. That pass is complete. Touchdown, Shelbyville. They're never going to catch Bobo. That's William Bobo for the touchdown. 67 yards.
Just a tremendous pass. You got to give DeLauder credit there, Scott. He was under pressure. He just had his feet, got rid of the ball quickly, quick release, threw it as far as he could, and hit the receiver Bobo in stride for the big strike for the Golden Eagles. That one hurt. 67 yards, I believe.
Shelbyville will line it up for the point after attempt by Betzelberger.
Well, that was an explosive play.
That was an explosive play. Boy, Bobos can run, can't they?
Yes, they can.
Point after's good. 6:32 to go in the 3rd quarter. Shelbyville leads 21-7 on the LightTube Sports Network.
2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or a country fried steak biscuit. Any two, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma? For as little as $4 a month, you can support solar energy production and breathe a little easier, knowing you're taking positive action to reduce your carbon footprint. Call 455-4515 today.
2 to go, third quarter.
Well, that's a definition of quick strike offense. That's why they're averaging 37.3 points per game, 80 yards in 3 plays.
Betzelberger to kick it off.
I think they've done that a few times this year.
That kick is going to go out of bounds at the 1 yard line. So Tullahoma will take it probably at the 35.
Well, if you're Tullahoma, you got to go now. You got to go right here. You got to help the defense out. 7 of these 21 points, Tullahoma's offense gave them with the pick 6. So defense, really, you can just charge them with 14 points. Offense, our 7 points we scored on special teams, so our offense has been shut out tonight. No points for the Tullahoma offense.
The Wildcats take the field at their 35.
It's time to get it going right here.
Wildcats, single receivers left and right. Handoff Marvancy. Nice little hole. Marvancy spins his way. Well, Shelbyville close that up in a hurry.
Now, one thing I'm seeing, Tullahoma's not sustaining their blocks. I mean, really, you know, after a second, you got the Golden Eagles on Johnson, and our linemen are just standing straight up and down. You got to finish blocks. If you're run blocking, you got to take your guy and you got to drive him. Sustain your block. Stay on your guy that you're responsible for.
Gain of 3 for Marvancy. 2nd and 7 Cats at their 38.
Tullahoma's got to get a push. If they're going to run the ball, we got to block like we want to run the ball.
Marvancy, right side. Marvancy, 45. Marvancy dances out of bounds at the 48-yard line. It's a Wildcat first down.
Marvancy's running hard tonight. He runs hard every game.
Gain of 10 that time for Johnson. 1st and 10 Wildcats at the 48-yard line of Tullahoma. 5:46 to go in the third.
We had a nice slant last series over the middle to Steverson. See if we can gash him with something here.
Marvancy tries to go right, nowhere. Loss of a yard.
Yeah, Shelbyville just beating their blocks up front.
Johnson having in the backfield.
2nd and 11 for the Wildcats at their 47-yard line.
2nd and 11.
Eli Morgan comes off the field limping for Tullahoma.
Big loss for the Cats.
Sure is. 2nd 11, lots of negative plays. Tackle, lost yardage situations for the Wildcat offense tonight. Lots of negative plays.
Bratcher back to throw. Bratcher chucks it long into triple coverage. It's intercepted Shelbyville. Intercepted at the 25-yard line by Theo Washington.
Well, Washington also doubles. Most of these defensive backs also play wide receiver. We know Washington does, so he knows what to do when the ball goes up in the air.
So Shelbyville picks Bratcher off for the 2nd time, and the Golden Eagles will have it at their 26.
Tullahoma's now turned the ball over 3 times.
So uncharacteristic of the Wildcats. Everything about tonight is uncharacteristic. But these are the games where you make your mark. DeLauder wants to keep it. DeLauder, nowhere to go. Drop for a loss of a yard by Tatum and Tucker.
Defense still battling.
Well, I didn't expect them to quit.
Yeah.
Second and 11.
I mean, really the point being, if Tullahoma's, what kind of situation, we've been in dire straits right now. 14 points is enough, but our defense has not fought as hard as they have tonight. They played well outside that long bomb, really. And they gave up 2 big plays, the long bomb and the long run. Other than that, nothing for Shelbyville, essentially.
Second and 11 for the Golden Eagles at the 25. Handoff, straight up the gut. Not much there for Crenshaw. Maybe a yard or 2.
39 for the Golden Eagles.
All right, we got them where we want them. 3rd and 9 here.
Spotted at the Shelbyville 27. 3rd down and 9 with 3:50 to go in the 3rd quarter.
Now they're 2 touchdowns, 76-yard touchdown run, 67-yard touchdown pass outside the pick 6.
DeLauder has Chandler in the backfield. 2 receivers on either side. Here comes Bobo in motion. DeLauder to throw. Pass is intercepted. Tullahoma's Liam Grider. Grider breaks the tackle. 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown!
Here we go.
Liam Grider. Talk about have yourself a night. 30-yard pick 6.
What about that Tullahoma defense? Right on cue there. We had a wipeout block around the 28-yard line that sprung him. Only one offensive lineman with a chance to get Grider. So I didn't see the man who laid that block out, but that was a beautiful block that paved the way Grider to pay dirt for Tullahoma. His 2nd pick, turnovers even at 3. Both teams now with pick 6s.
3:17 left to go in the 3rd quarter. Tullahoma
just
lines
like that,
it up
we're
for the
back
point
up,
after.
We're back in it.
Grant Chadwick. Good snap. Kick is up. The kick is good. 3:17 to go in the 3rd. Shelbyville 21, Tullahoma 14. This is the LightTube Sports Network.
It's football time in Tennessee, and nobody tackles the competition like the Russell Barnett Automotive family. With 6 locations to serve you, certified collision center, over 1,000 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from at russellbarnett.com. Hometown auto rental, limited lifetime powertrain warranty on certain units, certified pre-owned units. Too many reasons to mention why. Keep asking the question, why buy anywhere else?
Tullahoma cuts the Shelbyville lead to 7 with approximately 35-yard interception return by Liam Grider. And the Golden Eagles lead at 21-14. Grant Chadwick the kickoff for the Wildcats. Bobo and Bobo back to return. But neither will get a chance as this one will go into the end zone for the touchback.
Yeah, and you mentioned think about Liam, though. 35-yard pick 6 touchdown, 97-yard opening kickoff touchdown. He also has another interception.
Yep.
2 interceptions tonight.
Yeah, keep picking on number 8.
Yeah.
So he's back out there. Shelbyville 1st and 10 at the Golden Eagle 20, 3:17 to go in the 3rd. Bryson Steverson in there at defensive end for the Wildcats.
Boy, we saw the last series, really 2 series before, he was playing cat and mouse receiver coming up and down the line, kind of bait. almost like he's baiting DeLauder to throw the ball his way.
DeLauder hands it off Chandler. Chandler breaking tackles left and right. Chandler fights his way out to the 25, 26-yard line. He broke about 4 tackles to get there.
Well, that's what we're talking about, part of the cage. If we want to cage the Golden Eagles, the G was gang tackling. We failed to do that time. He slipped through 3 would-be Wildcat tacklers before finally going down.
2nd and 3, Eagles at their 27-yard line. Handoff again, Chandler slipping tackles as he gets out over the 30 to the 31. It's a first down for Shelbyville.
Well, Scott, he really showed, we could see it really good up here, that he showed good patience, waiting for his blockers. He had a couple of Wildcat defenders back there that he sliced through to get the first down yardage.
So Shelbyville gets the first down at their 31. 2:20 left to go in the third quarter. Eagles by 7. DeLauder to throw. He's chunking it deep. It's a wobbly pass. What an adjustment by William Bobo. Makes the catch at the 45 and takes it down to the 39-yard line. What an adjustment on a wobbly pass.
Oh, you called it. These Bobo boys certainly athletic players. We had a holding call. It's going to come back.
Flag on the play.
Big call.
Pink flags tonight. We had somebody comment about the pink flags.
Yeah.
This is in celebration and to raise awareness for breast cancer. It's Breast Cancer Awareness Month in October. That's why you see pink in all kind of different sports. Shelbyville fans not real happy.
The Boo Birds are coming out.
It is 1st and 20.
What kind of bird would these Boo Birds be? They're Eagles. They're Eagle fans. That's what kind of bird they are.
Shelbyville now 2nd and 20 at the 20. Hand off Chandler, big hole. Chandler out to the 35 before he's tripped up.
What was he tripped up? Tullahoma safety made the big hit. That was Hargrove. And that play looked like it was going to go for a lot longer. Hargrove with a great tackle coming up from his safety slot.
2nd and 6 for Shelbyville at their 35.
A lot of excitement for just 4 yards.
14.
Oh, 14. Okay. That's right. They had the holding penalty. It was 1st and 20.
Chandler remains in the backfield. And he'll get it again. Left side. Hargrove trying to bring him down. Boy, Chandler's tough to bring down. He got a first down for Shelbyville.
Well, we lost contain a cornerback on that one. You know, if you're cornered, you got to play leverage. You don't want the guy but get around you to the sidelines, and we didn't do a good job there of leverage.
Gain of 11. 1st and 10 Shelbyville at their 46-yard line. The Eagles are marching. 1 minute left to play in the third quarter. Shelbyville by 7.
What do we mean by leverage there? You want to flush that guy into your 10 teammates.
Chandler.
Better chance of making the tackle.
Got a couple.
Well, Shelbyville has a 7-point lead just like they did at the half, but it has been an exciting third quarter here.
Gain of 2 for Chandler. 2nd and 8 for the Golden Eagles at their 48. 30 seconds left to go in the third quarter.
Cats need a stop or turnover. Shelbyville's already turned it over 3 times. Both teams have.
.15 seconds. 6 on the play clock. Hand off Chandler. Chandler slips 1 tackle. Fights his way to midfield for a gain of 2. That will be the end of the third quarter. We've got 12 minutes remaining to decide the Region 5-5A championship. At the end of 3, Tullahoma trails Shelbyville 21-14 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Is lag hurting your gaming? Is a weak signal stalling your social media posts? Are constant updates slowing down your productivity? TUA LightTube has a solution. Enroll in our mesh router service starting at $9.95 a month. With the ability to cover your home with increased signal strength, you can increase productivity and whole home happiness. Start winning today by calling TUA LightTube customer service at 455-4515.
Hi there, this is Terry Strube.
Shelbyville has the football at the 50-yard line, 3rd down and 6. Golden Eagles as we begin the 4th quarter. Shelbyville leading Tullahoma 21-14. DeLauder moves Chandler from his right to his left. And we'll give it to him. Chandler trying to go right. He's got a seam. Chandler lowers his head, runs over a defender at the 40, down to the 35-yard line of Tullahoma. That's a Shelbyville 1st down.
Bronson Bunch finally got him.
Chandler has run the ball on every single play in this drive.
He's a handful.
Gain of 15 that time.
Six foot, 185 running back.
And he is a junior. DeLauder hands it off to RB2. That's Crenshaw, and he lost yardage.
Yeah, Tucker, Mr. Tucker, got him that time. Almost shot through that hole like a bullet. Nailed him. Big play. Loss of 2.
Spotted at the 37. 2nd and 12, Golden Eagles.
A big play by Tucker, the Tullahoma leader in tackles on the defense.
DeLauder to throw it deep, incomplete. Intended for a diving Threet. He was double covered. It's 3rd down.
Man, that was a super effort by Threet. He laid out, fully laid out, outstretched for that one. Just passed his hand. I think DeLauder had the right read on that one. Had he took a little bit of air off that one, that would have been a completion. He was there.
Tullahoma did have a couple of defenders back.
Yeah, they did, but he got his hands on it, laid out. Threw it a little bit too far. Both quarterbacks have done that tonight, just too much air on the football.
3rd down and 12, Shelbyville at the Tullahoma 37. 10:48 to go. The Eagles lead it by 7.
Definitely a skinny post pattern, but they just about had it.
DeLauder to throw, pass complete, but he is dropped. Nope, he never hit the ground. Ethan Hargrove makes the stop at the 36-yard line. I didn't think he ever hit the ground, but they blew the whistle.
They sure did. Hargrove saying he's down, he's down.
So spot that at the 36.
Oh, big tackle by
a gain of 1. 4th down and 11 for Shelbyville at the Tullahoma 36. Oh, I don't like this call at all.
I don't either.
They're going for it. 4th and 11 at the Tullahoma 36.
Yeah, pin Tullahoma inside the 10-yard line.
10 minutes and 10 seconds left to go in the game. You're leading by 7. Yeah. 4th and 11. Well, I think Shelbyville's going to call a timeout, and they do. Timeout, Golden Eagles. 9:56 to go. Shelbyville leads by 7 on the LightTube Sports Network.
True Factory Refrigeration. Yeah. Summer's about to wind down, fall's right around the corner. It's time to get signed up for your fall maintenance checks, and let's get out and support our local high school football this year. Let's go, Cats.
Tullahoma Utilities Authority, LightTube Fiber Internet, offers true gigabit service to our customers. We pride ourselves on speed, but the backbone of that speed is local tech support, unmatched customer service, and professional service technicians. To sign up, call 455-4515 to gain the reassurance of LightTube reliability.
Shirley Betzelberger.
9 minutes and 56 seconds remaining in this football game. Shelbyville leads Tullahoma 21-14. Both of these teams will host first-round playoff games at home next week.
Scott, surely they send Betzelberger into punt here, don't they?
Nope, Shelbyville going for it. 4th and 11 at the Tullahoma 36.
Shocker.
Chandler is the tailback. Bobo on the near side. DeLauder wants to pass it in, complete, intended for 3 out there. Miscommunication, Tullahoma gets the football.
I think that was a bad decision by the Golden Eagle head coach. I'll just flat out say it, partner. They should have punted that ball. They lost a lot of field position. That's great for us. We'll take 1st and 10 at the 36.
The Tullahoma will take over at its own 36-yard line. 9:52 left to go. Business is clear for Tullahoma. We need a couple of scores.
Tullahoma defense does their job once again.
Yeah, that was a bonehead call. It really was.
I agree.
All right,
They got a good
Cats line it up at the 36. Bratcher rolls right. Bratcher throws on the run, intended for Kanai Johnson. That pass is incomplete. 2nd down.
Boy, that's one of the few times tonight that we've got Bratcher on a rollout. He's been in the pocket throwing most of the time. Just straight drops from the shot, thrown from the shotgun inside, in between the tackles. They rolled him right that time and just ran out of real estate on that pass on the Tullahoma sidelines.
So 2nd down and 10 for the Cats at the Tullahoma 36.
Well, the run game's not worked for Tullahoma in the second half. What are you going to dial up here?
You go back to Steverson or look for Jalen Hill. Bratcher to throw. Just slings it deep. Incomplete. Not sure if that was intended for Hill or Johnson. But it was over everybody's head again.
Hill was the closest one. But again, as you said, 5 yards overthrown.
3rd down and 10 for Tullahoma. You see, it's like we've lost the quick slant action.
Yeah.
The screen action, all that stuff. Had a lot of vertical passing attempts tonight. We just haven't completed any of them. 3rd and 10 for the Wildcats.
Low snap.
Straight drop. Here comes pressure. Screen pass incomplete. Over the head of Marvancy Johnson.
Well, it looked like the linebacker had it diagnosed. Number 53 for the Golden Eagles. That's Malachi Leslie. Had the coverage on that one.
There's a flag on the play. Illegal man downfield against Tullahoma.
Well, they'll probably decline that.
Put it back down. Put it at the 36. 4th down, Tullahoma.
Tullahoma 3 plays, 0 yards on that possession. Not what you want after the defense holds on a 4th down.
Chadwick set to punt. Stephen Bobo back to return standing at his 25. Chadwick gets off a wobbler. Bobo lets it hit. Fumbles the football. It's on the ground. The football's loose. Give it to the Wildcats. They're still fighting for that ball, but Tullahoma's got it. They've already called it. Bryson Steverson at the 26-yard line. Turnover number 4 by the Golden Eagles.
Critical mistake by the Shelbyville freshman, Stephen Bobo. He's done a good job, but he played with fire that time. The ball was rolling. He attempted to field it instead of getting out of the way of it, and he fumbled the ball. So that's turnover number 4 for the Golden Eagles. Another special teams plus play for the Wildcats.
So Tullahoma with a golden opportunity here. 1st and 10 at the Shelbyville 26. 9:20 left to go.
Oh, what a turnaround.
This thing's going to take us right to the wire, partner.
Yes, it is.
These two rivals battling it out for the region title. Bratcher brings Johnson in motion. Bratcher to throw. Got a lot of time. Nobody to throw to. Bratcher throws it out of bounds. Good decision. He didn't have anybody open. There's flag on the play. Maybe that's why he had so much time.
Or maybe no open receivers. Maybe there's a defensive holding. Let's see what's called here.
Line of scrimmage was the 26-yard line. They're going backwards. Holding against Tullahoma. So that play won't count. And the Wildcats will have another 1st and 20.
1st and 20.
Ball at the Shelbyville 36 with 9:11 to go.
Well, if you're Tullahoma, I think you got to think in terms of a touchdown here. I mean, it's been very rare we've been inside their territory all night long. So
Absolutely.
I think we need 7 here.
Well, what else should be thinking?
Not field goal. Well, you got time to get 2 scores, but
backward pass to Kenai Johnson. Kenai's looking long for Jalen Hill. That pass is incomplete. Broken up by Stephen Bobo, the freshman.
Wow, that was a beautiful play design, just a trick play.
Intended for Hill, broken up by Stephen.
Bratcher throws it out to Johnson, then Johnson goes deep. Threw the ball out there pretty good, didn't he?
Oh, yeah. Jalen had a chance at it. Just a great play by Stephen Bobo.
And Bobo trying to redeem himself. He's the one that set up Tullahoma in this position with that fumble punt.
And this guy played a full game Tuesday night at quarterback.
Yes, he did.
9:01 to go. Ball rest at the 36-yard line of Shelbyville. Tullahoma 2nd and 20. Bratcher throws it deep. Incomplete. Intended for Malik Grizzard. It's 3rd and 20.
Well, Clay had actually said on the telecast, he said Bobo's got a chance to play Thursday night. And I said, after playing a full game here 2 days before at quarterback, I don't see it happening. I'm astonished, really.
And he's played like the whole game.
Yeah,
he plays safety. He returns kicks. He's run some quarterback.
You're right.
He's going to be a star in this league for 3 more years.
He sure is. He's going to be a handful. He's a handful tonight.
When a freshman looks like this,
I agree.
Boy, great future.
Timeout,
Tullahoma timeout. 8:55 to go. Shelbyville by 7 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Step into a world of fun at Tullahoma Lanes. Strike up your excitement with our updated bowling center featuring a wide variety of classic and interactive games. Indulge in your timeless favorites at our new and refreshed snack bar. Check out our upgraded arcade with state-of-the-art games and card swipe technology. Save up your points for premium prize offerings. Bring the whole family and experience bowling like never before.
This is you, and this is you, and this, and this. You're a team, a quarterback, a running back, a kicker, a coach. You are champions. You're a flyer, a backspot, a base, a parent, and a fan. And you are part of this community. So no matter who you are or what you do, we're here to care for you. Vanderbilt Tullahoma Heart and Hospital and Vanderbilt Health, making healthcare personal.
Less than 9 minutes remain here. Tullahoma has it 3rd down and 20 at the Shelbyville 36.
Now keep in mind, Tullahoma started this drive on what, the 20-yard line after the fumble punt?
26.
Going backwards. This is the drive we got to score on right here.
Bratcher brings Kenai in motion. Drops to throw. Going deep to Ethan Hargrove. That pass incomplete. Well, I'll tell you what, Shelbyville's secondary has done a hell of a job, and that was Stephen Bobo again.
Unbelievable. Perfect timing by Bobo. He hits Hargrove right when the ball arrives. No interference. Clean play defensively, and it definitely impacted the play because he jarred the ball loose. I believe Hargrove was going to catch that one.
Oh, yeah. Right to him.
Yeah.
4th and 20. Tullahoma's going for it. I do not like this call.
Best pass of the night, in my opinion, for
4th
Bratcher.
and 20. Tullahoma's going for it at the Shelbyville 36. Still a lot of time. 8:47 to go. Bratcher's sacked. Sacked all the way back at the 43-yard line. Shelbyville will take over at their 42. With 8:43 to go. Partner, there's just way too much time remaining in a 7-point game to go for it on 4th and 20.
Yeah. So 4 turnovers by Shelbyville. Let's look at the net results of them. Fumble in the first quarter, Hyden recovered, field goal missed. Grider interception, no points. Grider interception, no points result. Grider pick 6. That cost them 6 points created by the defense. Fumble on a punt, no points. So we've only scored 7 points off turnovers, and that was when the defense scored. So the offense has 0 points on 3 tries off turnovers, after turnovers. That to me is the game right now. 21-14, just our inability offensively to capitalize on turnovers that the defense creates.
Offense hadn't capitalized on anything.
Yeah, you have those sudden change situations the offense has to convert. But despite all that, we're still just behind by a touchdown here with 8:43 to go. So
that's why you don't go for it on 4th and 20.
Yeah.
DeLauder handoff.
Oh, DeLauder got
breaking tackles.
Nailed.
Out to the 45 goes Robert Bailey, a gain of 2.
I believe that was Russell Simmons. Rocked DeLauder right when he handed that ball off. That was Robert Tatum. I apologize, number 61.
Shelbyville picks up 2 out to their 45 on 2nd and 8.
Well, if you're Shelbyville, you want to grind out a couple first downs and run clock. If you're Tullahoma, you want a 3 and out.
2nd and 8 at the 45. Handoff again, Bailey. Bailey dropped at the 48, 3rd and about 5.
Sure tackle by Hargrove. He's making some big hits here in this second half, coming up from that safety position.
3rd and 6, Golden Eagles at their 48-yard line. 7:40 left to go. Big 3rd down play right here for Tullahoma's defense. Play clock's at 10. DeLauder hands it off. He's got the first down and more. He's still on his feet. This is Chandler, and Chandler's in Tullahoma territory for Shelbyville first down.
Well, we said he was a load. Tullahoma defense certainly getting fatigued now. They've been on the field a long time in this football game.
Boy, it looked like about 7 Wildcats were in on the tackle there, but Chandler just kept going.
Sure did. Strong lower body.
He's got it down to the Tullahoma 34 where Shelbyville has it. First down and 10 with 6:40 to go in a 7-point game. Handoff again, Chandler. Chandler's loose to the 20. Chandler down to the 15, another Shelbyville first down.
No, straight up the gut. You know, really, if you're Tullahoma, you might, with the momentum Shelbyville's got going right now, they're going to hurry up offense, up tempo here. You may want to call a timeout just to calm your defense down and say, guys, at least holding the field goal attempt. They miss it, we can tie it up. You can't allow a touchdown here.
2 straight runs of 18 yards for Shelbyville's Rakirian Chandler.
Technically, you can't allow a field goal either, so but you got your chances are better with a missed field goal, certainly.
DeLauder bobbled the snap. DeLauder's just going to go down. No gain on the play.
DeLauder bobbles the snap, keeps it. Short gain on the play, 2nd and 10.
Got a yard.
Well, I missed a timeout somewhere, partner. The scoreboard says 2. I don't know if your stat shows that we've used one or not, but maybe we have, and I just don't remember.
Well, believe it or not, I don't keep up with timeouts. Shelbyville 2nd and 10 at the 16-yard line of the Wildcats. 5.5 minutes to go.
Chris Barstead alerts me that Tullahoma did use one, so they only have 2.
DeLauder, handoff, big hole, left side flag on the play as the running back Crenshaw gets inside the 10, but I think this one might come back.
Might be a big, big penalty instead of first and goal territory. This could come back for a holding call. We hope that's what it is.
Nope, it's against the Wildcats. First and goal, Shelbyville at the 3.
First and goal for the Golden Eagles.
So Shelbyville threatening. Still over 5 minutes to play.
Well, if you're Tullahoma, you got to punch the ball out here. You got to force a fumble.
And not much room there for Crenshaw. It's second down and goal. Shelbyville doesn't care. They'll just soon run plays down here.
Cat still clawing.
They take the play clock down close anyway. That's normal for Shelbyville.
Yeah, but the Golden Eagles making a championship-type drive here. They took over 8:43 on this possession and bled the clock off 4 minutes here, knocking on the door of Tullahoma's goal line.
Shelbyville, second and goal at the 3. Crenshaw. Touchdown, Shelbyville. So Shelbyville's Crenshaw scores from 3 yards out. Give the Golden Eagles a 2-score lead, and they'll line it up for the point after. Snap is down, the kick is up, and the kick is good. 4:14 left to play. Shelbyville 28, Tullahoma 14. This is the LightTube Sports Network.
Coffee County Bank, the Chamber.
Shelbyville drives 57 yards and scores on a 3-yard run by Radon Crenshaw. The Golden Eagles lead at 28-14 with 4:14 left to go. We need some offense, and we need it in a hurry.
Well, that was a championship-type drive there by the Golden Eagles to potentially clinch the game. Tullahoma 2 timeouts left, down 14.
Betzelberger to kick it off to Kenai Johnson and Liam Grider. Grider scored both Tullahoma touchdowns tonight. Grider catches it at the 2. Grider cuts it outside. Grider still on his feet all the way out to the 39-yard line. There's a flag on the play.
Tackle by Stephen Bobo.
Stephen Bobo on the tackle.
See what the penalty is. Nice return by
Yeah,
Grider,
sure was,
about 40 yards.
Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt Liam Grider's the player of the game for the Tullahoma Wildcats tonight. 2 picks, 97-yard touchdown return. That one's going to come back
holding against Tullahoma on the return. And that'll mark it all the way back to the Wildcat 28-yard line with 4:04 to go.
4:04 left in the game.
All I need is a miracle.
Yeah.
Wildcats trips to the left. Bratcher to throw. Bratcher throws it long to the right. Incomplete, over the head of the intended receiver, Liam Grider.
Well, Grider in on offense at wide receiver now. Why not? He's doing everything else tonight. He's demonstrated some really good speed tonight. He's a gamer, man. He's come to play. Played an excellent football game, that young man has.
Tullahoma just ineffective on offense. Ryan Denby is now the tailback for the Wildcats. Bratcher fades. Here comes pressure. Bratcher, little pass out in the flat, incomplete. It's third down.
Well, it's becoming easy for the Golden Eagles now. You know, Tullahoma's got to be in pass mode. You just pin your ears back on the defensive line, you bring the heat. Tullahoma got Denby in to be a blocking back. Give Bratcher some relief back there, but just too many black shirts in the backfield that time. Third and long.
You really got to give Shelbyville's defense a lot of credit, man. We've dogged them all year.
Yeah.
We really have.
Yeah.
And they have come to play tonight.
They sure have. Of course, first time we've seen them, but I've been impressed with their coverage.
Third and 10, Bratcher sacked. Back at the 20-yard line.
Gonna set up fourth down.
4th and 18 for the Wildcats at the Tullahoma 20-yard line. Yeah, they got not a bad spot up to the 23, so it's 4th and 15.
All right. Scott, we've got Shelbyville 28, Liam Grider 12, Grant Chadwick 2.
About the way it lines
That's your
up.
scoring summary.
Tullahoma, 4th and 15. This is it. Wildcats have got to have this one. Whistle blows, flag on the play. Nope, timeout, Tullahoma. 3 minutes to play. Cats trail by 14 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Commerce Business of the Year was founded by local business and community leaders in 1975 with a mission to create a community bank that fulfills the needs of its clients. We believe it is our responsibility to participate in the growth of Coffee County by supporting its citizens, businesses, and the community as a whole. Coffee County Bank is a proud supporter of Tullahoma football.
Farmington Local Market would like to invite everyone to 790 Kings Lane, where we sell Angus beef as well as pork, chicken, eggs, and baked goods from your local farmers. Stop on by and see what you're missing at 790 Kings Lane. Eat 'em up, Wildcats.
3 minutes left to go here. Tullahoma and Shelbyville playing for the Region 5-5A title, and right now it is all Golden Eagles. Columbia leads Lincoln County 28-13. Franklin County leads Spring Hill 32-14. If those scores stay that way, Columbia will finish third and Franklin County will finish fourth. Moving on to the other regions, Centennial has beaten Hillsborough 48-13. That means Hillsborough finishes fourth in that region. They'll come to Shelbyville next week. Page leading Nolensville 45-14. That means Nolensville is going to finish third in Region 6, and Nolensville will come to Tullahoma next Friday night.
Wow, there you go.
For a first-round playoff game.
We owe them, right,
We owe
Scott?
the Knights. Yes, we do.
Was it last time they came? Was it?
Tullahoma was undefeated, 12-0 3 years ago. Led Nolensville 14-13 with about 2 minutes to go, and hiked it over the punter's head for safety. Nolensville escaped with a 1-point win.
We owe them.
We do.
We owe them.
Tullahoma, though, 4th down and 15 here. One more chance with 3 minutes to go. Bratcher, pass over the middle, incomplete. Intercepted, Shelbyville's 3. 3 takes it down to the 25.
Turnovers even now at 4 apiece.
First down for your Golden Eagles.
With Shelbyville ready to put the icing on the cake. They've got the ball at the Tullahoma 24-yard line.
That's Tullahoma's 3rd interception of the game.
Got a lot of work to do on the passing game this week, you reckon?
Yeah, we do.
Tullahoma must force a turnover early in this possession for Shelbyville. Hand off, Crenshaw. Crenshaw around the left side. Touchdown, Shelbyville. 24 yards. The Golden Eagles have just inserted the dagger into the Tullahoma Wildcats.
Well, this score is really not going to be indicative of how close this game was.
I think it's exactly indicative of how close it was.
At the end of the 3rd quarter, it was 21-14.
Yeah, but you play 4.
Well, that's true. But in the middle of the quarter, we had the ball behind 7 points at 9:20 to go.
On the PAT attempt, Bobo's going to roll left. Now he's going to roll right and throw it into the end zone for 2.
Oh, my goodness.
Bobo, the quarterback. Wait a minute. Flag on the play. That's an ineligible receiver.
Yeah.
That's number 53. He thinks he just scored a 2-point conversion, but he's an ineligible receiver.
Yeah. At the 9:20 mark of this game, Tullahoma only trailed 21-14 and had the ball at the 26-yard line with a chance to tie the game up. It's went haywire since then.
Ineligible receiver, pass is incomplete, or the 2-point conversion is no good. 2:43 to go. Shelbyville leads Tullahoma 34-14. This is the LightTube Sports Network.
Haywire, bro. Haywire.
Point after Shelbyville. Your score with 2:43 left. Shelbyville Central 34.
Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $7 a month, along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time, receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage, and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515.
On game night, winning.
Shelbyville set to kick it off after a 24-yard touchdown run by Radon Crenshaw, and the Golden Eagles have taken control here in the 4th quarter. They're going to win this thing. They're going to win Region 5-5A. Tullahoma's going to finish 2nd. And the Wildcats will host the playoff game next week at Wilkins Stadium. 7 o'clock, we'll be there. Hey, if you told me before the season started, you're going to finish 2nd in the region and host a first-round playoff game, would you take that? I would say heck yes.
Agree.
Coming off a 4-6 year to go 7-3, get to host a first-round game. Nice little turnaround for these seniors. I'll go down and talk with Wildcat head coach Coy Sisk after the game, if I can catch him in time. There's a big crowd here. They haven't left, and he will be quick. Kickoff return, Bryson Steverson. Steverson out at the 35-yard line.
Well, the 4 Tullahoma turnovers just too much to overcome tonight.
Ball will be spotted at the 36-yard line. As little extracurriculars on the field there. wouldn't be a Shelbyville-Tullahoma game without them. And let's see what the call is. Call is going to be personal foul, Tullahoma. So the Wildcats will start this drive at their 21-yard line. 2:36 to go. Justin Reed is in at quarterback for Tullahoma. Number 16, sophomore, Lucas Reed. I said Justin, Lucas Reed. Jacoby Hill is the tailback. Tullahoma has surrendered. Hand off Jacoby. I got a couple. Well, Ken Keller, regular season's about over. Going to the playoffs. That's phase 3, I believe you call it.
Yep.
And all Tullahoma's got to do is win 5 games in phase 3 to win their second state championship in 3 years.
Well, the way we did it last time was 1 game at a time. Focus on your business. We got a score to settle with the Nolensville Knights. Let's
Reed
focus on that.
splits 3 receivers to the right, hands it to Jacoby Hill. Hill gets loose to the 30.
Run by Hill.
Hill 35 out to the 37-yard line. First down, Tullahoma.
Got a nice cut back there.
Gain of 14 for Hill.
Well, what just was not Tullahoma's night. You know, it started out that way. You know, to start the game, they get an electrified 97-yard opening kickoff.
All right, we have just been told that fans are not allowed on the field after the game, so we'll see if I'm able to get down to Coach Sisk or not. Tullahoma hands it off Hill. Nothing doing.
Well, Shelbyville has, you know, outside the 27-yard burst by Marvanti Johnson, the first carry of the game, their defensive front 7 has given us nothing in the run game pretty much.
Own this thing.
Yep, they've owned us.
I mean, here's the way I see it. After that opening touchdown, we've been beat 34-7.
Yep.
And we got completely outplayed.
Yep.
No question which is the better team tonight.
Yep.
Jacoby Hill stacked up, no gain.
Hill on the carry, met by the horn. 3rd and
Well, this Shelbyville defense has played inspired football tonight. Certainly,
we heard they knew our signals, and by golly, it sure looked like it.
Yeah.
But we missed a lot of open receivers tonight, a lot of long passes. I bet there's 7, 8 of them.
Yeah.
Where we had guys had 2 or 3 steps, overthrew them every time.
You know, look, and if the team you're playing, if your defense can force 4 turnovers, you've got to score points off that. You got to convert. You got to make them pay for that. And
Hill takes it out to the 50. And Tullahoma will have a first down.
That's going to do it.
That is going to do it. I don't think the Wildcats can line up for the play. So congratulations to Shelbyville. All respect and props to them. Your final score here, Shelbyville 34, Tullahoma 14. Golden Eagles are the Region 5 5A champions. I'll talk with head coach Coy Sisk after we tell you you've been watching Tullahoma Wildcat football on the LightTube Sports Network.
But life's big wins happen off the field. When you win a heart. When you win their trust. When you win their respect. First Bank's community banking is perfect for life's big wins because of what we're big on. You. Make us part of your team for life's biggest wins.
Our boys out with the bang.
We're back at Shelbyville Central High School, where the Shelbyville Golden Eagles have won the Region 5A championship by defeating the Tullahoma Wildcats in convincing fashion by a final score of 34-14. Tullahoma's night started in electrifying fashion as Liam Grider returned the opening kickoff 97 yards for a Tullahoma touchdown. Tullahoma led 7-0 on the initial play of the game, scoring on special teams. That would be the only lead Tullahoma would have in the contest. Right after that, the lead was short-lived because Shelbyville, the first time they got the football, they scored at the 10:54 mark on a 76-yard touchdown run by Rocky Chandler, the Golden Eagle running back. After the PAT, the game was tied at 7 apiece. So that's how the first quarter ended. We're in a 7-7 tie. Will Hyden had a fumble recovery. Tullahoma could not capitalize. They missed a 47-yard field goal, so the first quarter ended in a 7-7 tie. In the second quarter, Shelbyville scored 7 points as they got a pick six. William Bobo at the 5:52 mark had a 35-yard interception return for a touchdown, and that pushed the lead after the PAT to 14-7, and that's how the first half ended. In the third quarter, Tullahoma fell behind by 14 points. Kai Johnson fumbled a punt. Liam Grider had an interception for THS. And DeLauder had a 67-yard pass for the Golden Eagles to William Bobo. So they strike again in fashion with a big play. 67 yards this time via the air, DeLauder to Bobo. That pushed the lead after the PAT to 21-7. Tullahoma had another interception by Liam Grider, actually a pick six at the 3:17 mark. The closest Tullahoma would get the rest of the way. After the PAT, the Cats trailed only 21-14 entering the fourth quarter. So in the fourth quarter, after that Grider 35-yard pick at the end of the third quarter, 3:17 mark, Tullahoma had a chance. But the Golden Eagles break away. They scored 2 touchdowns. Tullahoma had the ball after a fumble punt recovery. Steverson recovered Bobo's fumble at the 26-yard line. Tullahoma went backwards. They were not able to score. And then late in the fourth quarter, Shelbyville tacked 2 touchdowns on Crenshaw with a 3-yard TD run. PAT made it 28-14. Crenshaw again at the 2:53 mark, another touchdown run. And they missed the 2-point conversion. That's your final score, 34-14. So Liam Grider had an excellent game for Tullahoma tonight. 2 interceptions, one of those a pick six, and a 97-yard kickoff return touchdown. So Scott Chastain with Coy Sisk now on the field.
Welcome down on the field. I'm with Tullahoma head coach Coy Sisk. Coach, strange game. We open it up with a 96-yard kickoff return from Liam Grider. We get a pick six from Liam Grider. He's our offense tonight. Other than that, not a lot of offense.
Hey, first of all, hats off and congratulations to Shelbyville. I know that, I'm real happy we get to go represent our region. Hey, those guys are also going to go represent our region well, in the playoffs up to come. Hey, as far as performance and things of that nature tonight, hey, look, our guys, some little mistakes, and, but that's okay. We didn't quit, all right? Hey, and they never did really give up. All right, hey, so they did what we asked them to do. Hey, they held the standard high. Hey, and guess what? They get another chance next week, and that's the main thing. So, I know they want to look at those guys again.
Yeah, so phase 2 of the season is over. That's the second half of the season. Phase 3 set to begin. Based on the scores and the way I figured it up, Tullahoma's going to host the Nolensville Knights next week. They're going to finish number 3 in that Region 6. We sort of owe Nolensville, Coach. You were here 3 years ago. You know what happened against Nolensville.
Absolutely. That started a 21 campaign, but that 20 game was real tough, and we're familiar with those guys.
Coach, let's get healthy and let's get ready next week.
Hey, absolutely, no doubt, and as always, go Wildcats.
Coach, congratulations on finishing second in the region. Nobody wants to finish second, but at the beginning of the year, who knows, new region, new team, second place finish. Hey, Could have been better, could have been worse.
Hey, well, there's no doubt that this group behind me has worked really hard. And, hey, it started early in November, and they all got together by June. And, hey, so far it's been a great journey, but the journey, hey, it's far from being over. Far from being over.
The journey's not over. Tullahoma will host Nolensville next week. For head coach Coy Sisk, Clay Turner, Chris Barstad, and Ken Keller, I'm Scott Chastain. Be good to each other.
Appreciate it, brother.
Thank you, sir.
Tullahoma Utilities Authority now has a branch at 501 West Lincoln Street. The drive-through only branch located in the old Citizens Tri-County Bank will be open on utility and LightTube bill due dates and the day before and after a TUA observed holiday. Check a complete list of dates at tullahomautilities.com.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma? For as little as $4 a month, you can support solar energy production and breathe a little easier, knowing you're taking positive action to reduce your carbon footprint. Call 455-4515 today.
Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $12 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time. Receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515. Tullahoma Utilities Authority now has a branch at 501 West Lincoln Street. The drive-through only branch located in the old Citizens Tri-County Bank will be open on utility and LightTube bill due dates and the day before and after a TUA observed holiday. Check a complete list of dates at tullahomautilities.com. Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $12 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time. Receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma? For as little as $4 a month, you can support solar energy production and breathe a little easier, knowing you're taking positive action to reduce your carbon footprint. Call 455-4515 today.
Tullahoma Utilities Authority now has a branch at 501 West Lincoln Street. The drive-through only branch located in the old Citizens Tri-County Bank will be open on utility and LightTube bill due dates and the day before and after a TUA observed holiday. Check a complete list of dates at tullahomautilities.com. Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $12 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time. Receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma? For as little as $4 a month, you can support solar energy production and breathe a little easier, knowing you're taking positive action to reduce your carbon footprint. Call 455-4515 today.
Tullahoma Utilities Authority now has a branch at 501 West Lincoln Street. The drive-through only branch located in the old Citizens Tri-County Bank will be open on utility and LightTube bill due dates and the day before and after a TUA observed holiday. Check a complete list of dates at tullahomautilities.com. Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $12 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time. Receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma? For as little as $4 a month, you can support solar energy production and breathe a little easier, knowing you're taking positive action to reduce your carbon footprint. Call 455-4515 today.
Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $12 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time. Receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma? For as little as $4 a month, you can support solar energy production and breathe a little easier, knowing you're taking positive action to reduce your carbon footprint. Call 455-4515 today.
Tullahoma Utilities Authority now has a branch at 501 West Lincoln Street. The drive-through only branch located in the old Citizens Tri-County Bank will be open on utility and LightTube bill due dates and the day before and after a TUA observed holiday. Check a complete list of dates at tullahomautilities.com. Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $12 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time. Receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515. Tullahoma Utilities Authority now has a branch at 501 West Lincoln Street. The drive-through only branch located in the old Citizens Tri-County Bank will be open on utility and LightTube bill due dates and the day before and after a TUA observed holiday. Check a complete list of dates at tullahomautilities.com.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma? For as little as $4 a month, you can support solar energy production and breathe a little easier, knowing you're taking positive action to reduce your carbon footprint. Call 455-4515 today.
Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $12 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time. Receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma? For as little as $4 a month, you can support solar energy production and breathe a little easier, knowing you're taking positive action to reduce your carbon footprint. Call 455-4515 today.
Tullahoma Utilities Authority now has a branch at 501 West Lincoln Street. The drive-through only branch located in the old Citizens Tri-County Bank will be open on utility and LightTube bill due dates and the day before and after a TUA observed holiday. Check a complete list of dates at tullahomautilities.com. Never miss your favorite shows again.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to East Park for today's match against the Coffee County Red Raiders and your Tullahoma Wildcats. The Coffee Cup has been settled by penalty kicks the last 2 years, all of which went in Coffee County's favor. JV won 2-0 today, and they had a very hard-fought match, and varsity is about to kick off momentarily. Don Barnett is the head ref tonight, and we are going to get started here in just a second.
Good evening and welcome to tonight's matchup between the Coffee County Raiders
Tullahoma has lined up for the walkout. And Coffee County is still in the dugout. Coach Chadwick said we want to run the midfield and keep a constant attack going. And he wanted to protect the back as much as possible with Javi Rodriguez leading the attack for Coffee County. Very pacey striker. Coffee County with a great defense on the year. Joseph Galindo is their goalkeeper, and he does an excellent job inside the 18. Tullahoma's goalkeeper tonight will be Gunnar Green as the teams line up for the walkout here in just a second. As the starters will approach the line and walk out. And here we go. The walkout is away. And head ref Don Barnett leads them out.
Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $7 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I will turn this over to our PA announcer, Chuck Dodson.
Coffee County Red Raiders starting lineup. Senior, number 1, Joseph Galindo. Sophomore, number 3, Emmanuel Rodriguez. Sophomore, number 6, Ethan Sloan. Sophomore, number 7, Samuel Medina. Junior, number 8, Dylan Perez. Junior, number 9, Isaac Simmons. Sophomore, number 11, Manny Gonzalez. Junior, number 13, Javier Rodriguez. Junior, number 15, Peyton Pobans. Freshman, number 31, Caden Trail. And freshman, number 37, Joel Barrera. The assistant coach are Lafredo Ramirez, Cole Hawkins, Lane Bradley, and Coffee County is coached by head coach Robert Harper. And now for your 2023 Tullahoma men's soccer starting lineup. Senior, number 4, Gabe Barnes. Senior, number 5, Stephen Mihalik. Junior, number 6, Brian Sarabia. Senior, number 9, Luis Sarabia. Junior, number 10, Grant Chadwick. Junior, number 12, Brian Escamilla. Senior, number 14, Lex Dotson. Senior, number 17, Caleb Ballard. Senior, number 18, Tucker Anderson. Junior, number 21, Charlie Dotson. And sophomore number 24, Gunnar Green in goal. Your Wildcats are coached by assistant coach Jeff Preshwich and head coach Richie Chadwick.
Thank you, Coach Dotson, for the starting 11s for both Coffee County and Tullahoma. Teams will go back to their respective dugouts, get the final game plan from Coach Chadwick and Coach Harper, and the game will be underway. The Coffee Cup has been a close one the last couple of years. It's time for Tullahoma to finally bring it home. Wildcats are coached by Coach Chadwick, and the Coffee County Red Raiders are coached by Robert Harper. My name is Clay Turner, and you are watching the LightTube Sports Network. We are here at East Park for Tullahoma men's soccer versus the Coffee County Red Raiders in the annual Coffee Cup. And Don Barnett is ready to get us underway. He has marched up to the huddles, and he's going to have us get started. And as Tullahoma finishes their prayer, they will join us in the field. And Don blows his whistle, and he is ready to go. It is soccer time in Tullahoma. In defense tonight, you've got Brian Sarabia, Brian Escamilla, Charlie Dotson, and Caleb Ballard. In the midfield, you will have Gabe Barnes, Stephen Mahalik, Lex Dotson. And in the attack, you have Grant Chadwick in the middle with Luis on his left and Tucker on his right. All of these players know each other very well. They play club ball together, got good relationships with each other on and off the field. We are ready for a tight coffee cup here tonight. And we are waiting on a head ref, Don Barnett, to start us off. And here we go. Don Barnett sets us off. And Luis is dribbling through the midfield, gets knocked down by the Coffee County defender, and Coffee County plays it forward, intercepted by Stephen Mahalik, who sends it forward for Tucker Anderson. As Tucker runs towards the corner with the Coffee County defender loses Tucker, sends it forward for Ethan Sloan, and it is sent out by Caleb Ballard, be a Coffee County throw. And Ethan will send it into the middle, and it's sent back forward by Caleb. And Coffee County looks to swing. And Luis Sarabia will take the throw in on the left-hand side for Tullahoma as he sends it in for Grant, and Grant flicks it backwards, and looks like will take it up for Coffee County, and is intercepted and put out by Brian Sarabia. And it'll be a Coffee County throw. Big throw from the Coffee County defender, headed up by Brian Sarabia. Settled down by Joel Barrera. And Brian takes it off of Joel. And Tullahoma is on the attack, moving down the left-hand side as Luis will drop it back for Brian Escamilla, who Brian sends it forward for Grant. And it goes over the top of the Coffee County defense, and Grant is on it on the left-hand side. Coffee County very physical early. Very handsy on Grant. And it'll be a Tullahoma corner kick. As Gabe Barnes trots over and Luis to take the corner kick for Tullahoma. And we We have a car with its headlights on behind the goal. Need to turn their headlights off. And Gabe Barnes will take the corner kick for Tullahoma. Very big crowd tonight at East Park. And the corner kick is settled by Brian, put through, intercepted by Pobans of Coffee County. And Lex Dotson attempts to head it forward, does not quite get a good contact on it. Gabe takes it off the shoulder and sends it back to Lex, and Lex will play it on for Brian. And Brian looks to play it on, but gets caught in traffic as he moves in through the left middle. Sends it out wide for Lex. Lex's cross blocked. And it is called offsides by our assistant referee. It'll be a Coffee County free kick, as Pobans will take it for Coffee County.
Hello.
And Pobans sends it forward. And it gets all the way behind the Tullahoma defense as Brian Escamilla chases it down. And he looks to play it on to Brian Sarabia. And it went out of bounds, and it'll be a Tullahoma throw on the left-hand side.
All right, buddy.
Brian Escamilla to take a throw for Tullahoma. And Luis settles it down for Tullahoma as it's blocked by Coffee County. And there's a mix-up in the middle. And Luis switches it down to Tucker Anderson, intercepted by the Coffee County defender as Ethan Sloan settles it for Coffee County and drops it back to Joseph Galindo in goal for Coffee County. Galindo sends it out for Sloan. Sloan sends it forward, and Coffee County is on the attack. Charlie Dodson looks to get a foot on it, doesn't. Gunnar Green for Tullahoma clears it out. And settled by Sloan, headed away by Barnes. And Rodriguez sends it forward for Coffee County. Emmanuel Rodriguez for Coffee County is very smooth on the ball. You got to contain him in the midfield. Don't want to let him dribble through the middle and get a potential scoring opportunity. Very fast with his feet and it's very skillful. And get around defenders just like that. And Stephen Mihalik's clearance is blocked by Javier. And Gunnar receives cleanly. Gunnar punts it up for Tucker, and Tucker settles it with a wild touch and sends it across the way for Caleb, and Caleb will swing to the middle, and Lex will drop it back for Charlie, and Charlie sends it forward up to Luis. Grant and Luis both go up. Luis did not come down so gentle. As Rodriguez is on the ball for Coffee County, he sends it forward. And Rogers will not get there for Coffee County, and it'll be a Tullahoma throw-in. And Sarabia takes a throw in, gets it to Escamilla. Escamilla sends it up for Chadwick. And Sloan will receive it for Coffee County, sends it back to the defender. The right back will play it into the middle for Rodriguez and looks for the give and go, but Manuel did not see it that way. And Javi is offsides, and it'll be a Tullahoma free kick. And it looks like Brian Escamilla will walk over and take this free kick for Tullahoma. Javier Hernandez is a player for Coffee County that you need to watch. He's very fast and will shoot from distance. He's got really good power. You're going to need to contain him all night. And Brian Escamilla sends it forward for Tullahoma. And it's headed down by the Coffee County defender. Ethan Sloan for Coffee County sends it forward for Javi. And Javi falls on the ball. Steven sends it forward for Tullahoma. And Tucker looks to get around Sloan. Tucker does not connect with Ballard in the midfield. Emmanuel and Tucker and Ballard were all going for the ball. And Manny sends it forward for Emmanuel. And Ethan pops up and sends it through. Good ball by Ethan Sloan, and Tucker Anderson seems to get the attack going. Oh, it is blocked. Tucker looked to start the attack and is blocked by Ethan Sloan, and it'd be a Tullahoma throw-in. Tucker Anderson to take the throw. Big throw from Tucker, looks to play it into Grant, and it's headed away and out by Dylan Perez of Coffee County. Good throw by Grant just over Lex's head, and the Coffee County defender settles it. And Emmanuel picks it up in midfield and chips it over to Javier Hernandez. Javier Rodriguez, excuse me. Oh, Brian knocked down, and Howell in the box with the ball. Gunnar Green with an amazing save in front of goal, protecting his post. What an impressive save by Gunnar Green as Coffee County looks to set up the corner kick. Gunnar got every piece of that ball. Tullahoma's defense scared early as they had a one-on-one with the keeper surrendered. And Coffee County will take the corner kick. Coffee County with some good height, so set pieces will be a point of interest tonight for Tullahoma to defend well. And the kick is sent in, and Coffee County scores from the corner kick. Wow, what a goal by Coffee County. Scores from the corner, no contact. And Tullahoma goes down early. And we're back underway at East Park with the early Coffee County goal from the corner kick. And Coffee County's on the attack again. And Gunner's got to come out. And Javi was right there with him. Gunner rolls it out for Mihalik, who sends it up to Tucker Anderson. And it'll be a Coffee County throw. The throw-in goes over Mihalik and Javi, and Charlie Dotson sends it out, and it'll be a Coffee County throw. And Coffee County wanted to take the throw fast. And looks like the player picked up his foot or had a throw-in violation, and Grant is in on the throw. Grant will shoot and scores! Tullahoma scores! Grant Chadwick evens it up for Tullahoma just after Coffee County had scored from the corner kick. It is a tie ball game here at East Park. What a goal by Grant Chadwick and the assist by Tucker Anderson on the big throw. Excellent work to take the throw in fast for Tullahoma. Grant Chadwick with the goal and Tucker Anderson with the assist. And Don Barnett makes his way over to the other side of the circle. And we are back underway. And Coffee County looks to start the attack again. And it'll roll to Galindo of Coffee County. And Steven heads it. And it is a Tullahoma throw down the right-hand side. And Tullahoma throws it in. Thrown in by Lex Dotson. And Gabe puts in a good tackle, sends it back to the Coffee County defense. And it looks like Manny is on the ball for Coffee County. Sends it to Emmanuel. Emmanuel will get stuck in traffic, try to chip it through, but Brian Sarabia on Tullahoma's defense will see it out. And looks like Will Rogers is putting in a challenge on Brian. And Will's challenge did not go, and Brian is still running with the ball. Brian sends it to Lex in the midfield. Lex gives it away to Emmanuel. And Emmanuel crosses it in, but should be cleanly received by Gunnar Green. Tullahoma's goalkeeper Green will look to start the attack. Ooh. Held up his punt, and now he's going to send it. Did not get the best contact on that. And Manny will try to shoot long range and does not go. It'll be a Tullahoma goal kick. And Gunnar sends it to Sarabia, and Sarabia sends it to Escamilla. Escamilla back to Sarabia. Sarabia takes it out wide to the left-hand side and is dribbling forward. Sends it to Grant, and it is a Coffee County throw. And Rogers will throw it back to his teammate for the throw-in. And the Coffee County throw is in. Headed away by Brian Escamilla. And it'll be another Coffee County throw. The Wildcats are without Chase Mattisitz tonight, who is injured. And he's a big part of the Wildcats midfield. Brings a lot of life into the midfield and keeps the attack going. Box-to-box player. So he's going to be a big miss for tonight. As Coffee County looks to start the attack. And Coffee County plays Rogers through, and Rogers' cross is blocked by Escamilla, and it will be a Coffee County throw. And it is offsides on Coffee County. So it looks like it'll be a Tullahoma free kick as Coffee County's defense resets and Tullahoma's offense gets set up. And Brian Sarabia sends it forward for Tullahoma, received by his brother Luis, and Luis does not get. And it looks like it'll be a high kick on Luis. And so it'll be a Coffee County free kick just at the half line. Pobans to take the kick for Coffee County as he sends it away. Good kick by Pobans. Gunnar Green with a great catch comes out over the defender and the attacker to get the ball, and Gunnar's punt will land right here on our near side, and it is kept in and rolls out by Coffee County. So it'll be a Tullahoma throw. See if we can get another fast throw in and score another goal. Mihalik to take the throw for Tullahoma.
Okay.
Caleb Ballard flicks it ahead for Gabe, and Gabe sends it down, which will go out of bounds, and it'd be a Coffee County throw in. As Coffee County sends it to Perez, and Perez will look to switch to the back. And he swings it to the right-hand side for Coffee County. And Coffee County drops it all the way back and sends it forward. And Charlie Dodson sends it forward for Tullahoma, intercepted by Manny of Coffee County. And Ethan Sloan will dribble out for Coffee County, sends the cross in, and scores. And Coffee County has scored from way outside the 18 at a very difficult angle. Gunnar Green didn't know what hit him. Gunnar didn't know what hit him. He thought the ball was curling out, and he just watched it go right over his head. So Tullahoma down once again. And play looks to restart after the Coffee County goal. And Brian Sarabia will start with the ball for Tullahoma. He sends it forward, blocked by the Coffee County attacker, and Coffee County remains with the ball. Works it forward with Rogers. And Gunnar Green will pick it up for Tullahoma and rolls it back out. Sarabia on to start the attack for Tullahoma, loses his footing, and it looks like Howell will stay with him. Turn it back inside. Brian loses the ball, and it'll be a Coffee County throw. Oh no, Don Barnett has called for a Tullahoma throw. And Coffee County throws it in. Howell heads it forward. And Don Barnett calls a foul on Brian Sarabia, so it will be a Coffee County free kick in a promising position. Isaac Simmons for Coffee County will be taking this free kick. As Tullahoma loads the box to protect the net. And Simmons sends it in, and Green will receive cleanly. And Green plays Anderson really fast, and Anderson seems to get the attack going, and Gabe Barnes flicks it forward, plays Grant through, hit off the heel of the Coffee County defender. Grant chips it, and it goes in! Grant Chadwick with a brace in the first half. Grant Chadwick chips Joseph Galindo. What a goal by Grant Chadwick. The boys really had to earn that one. Gabe Barnes with a great through ball to set up Grant. What a goal by Grant Chadwick. He has the brace in the second half, and for those of you who do not keep up with soccer, a brace is 2 goals. And so we are all tied again. It is 2-2 here at East Park as Don Barnett gets us back underway. That Tullahoma goal scored by Grant Chadwick. And Coffee County is back on. And a foul by Luis on Emanuel. It'll be a Coffee County throw in. And Don gets us underway. Looks like Dylan Perez will take the kick for Coffee County as he sends it in. Low liner by Perez. Received by Manny. Gabe with a good slide tackle. A little bit sold by Coffee County, but the foul was not given, so we are good. And the Coffee County defender throws it in for Javi, and Mihalik stays with him. And Javi bounces it off his foot, so it'll be a Tullahoma throw. Mihalik will take the throw for Tullahoma as they work down the right-hand side. And the throw-in goes to Lex and headed away by Manny. And Lex will play the ball. And it is sent through by Manny to Will Rogers on the right-hand side. Brian Sarabia defending for Tullahoma. And Brian will be fouled by Coffee County, and it will result in a Tullahoma free kick. And it looks like Sarabia will take the kick. Brian Sarabia will take this free kick for Tullahoma. And Sarabia hits a low liner to Caleb Ballard, who flicks it up, and Gabe controls but does not get it. And Manuel for Coffee County picks it up and sends it out to the right-hand side for Will Rogers. And it'll be a Tullahoma throw taken quickly by Luis Sarabia, who drops it back to Lex Dotson. And ball play forward for Grant, knocked away by Pobans of Coffee County. Luis sends the ball back to Brian Escamilla, and Escamilla switches to Tucker Anderson coming to the right-hand side. And Ballard plays it forward over the defense, headed away by Perez. Tucker chips it again, headed away by the defender. Ballard lays one in between the defenders, but nobody home. Almost goes through the defense. Simmons comes up with it for Coffee County as Galindo will send it up through the middle, low liner, up to Ethan Sloan of Coffee County. Sloan plays it forward for Javier. And Charlie Dotson will come over for Tullahoma and defend and try to knock Javier off the ball. Oh, Javi flopped a little bit, sold. Don Barnett says no foul. Javi flopped and sold that a whole lot better than I could have. And Gabe puts in a great tackle. And Gabe Barnes is playing defense in the midfield. And Coffee County free kick. Hard defensive battle by Gabe Barnes. As looks like Sloan will take the free kick for Tullahoma, or for Coffee County, excuse me. And Ethan Sloan sends it to the far side of the 18 and is received by Emmanuel. And Ballard heads it forward for Chadwick, and Chadwick looks to start the attack, plays Anderson through, knocked up by Pobans of Coffee County. Grant ran through that header, and Coffee County is away in the midfield. Slide tackle by Gabe Barnes. Gabe Barnes has really kept the defensive midfield clean for Tullahoma this year. Excellent defensive midfielder, and Mihalik will chase Javi as Javi looks to work down the left-hand side. And Javier was off sides, and so it would be a Tullahoma free kick. Looks like Chase Mattisitz is warming up over by the Tullahoma dugout. He was listed as injured earlier. Seems to be trying to give it a go with athletic trainer Heath McCullough. And Ballard sends it forward for Tullahoma, and it is knocked down by Perez of Coffee County, and Sloan looks to start the attack. Sloan drops it back for his defender. His defender plays it back to him, and Sloan turns and waits. And he'll look to switch it across the back. Sloan to Pobans, and Pobans will drop it back to Galindo. Galindo will settle it and play it back out to Caden Trail. Trail sends it forward for Javier. Javi, however you know him. Sloan sends it through the midfield for Emmanuel, cleared away by Charlie Dotson.
There you go.
And looks like Grant was through but was elbowed. And then be fouled by Coffee County and be a Tullahoma free kick. And looks like Gabe Barnes will stand over this one, or Luis Sarabia. And Gabe Barnes will play it in low liner, cleared away by Coffee County Sloan. Luis gets on the ball, plays it around Trail, and Luis was knocked down, but foul was not given. And Lex plays it in, and Galindo makes the comfortable save. And Coffee County will look to reset. Galindo rolls it out for Simmons, and Simmons is challenged by Ballard. And foul by Caleb Ballard. And Pobans to take the free kick for Coffee County, and he sends it high and away. And it looks like it'll land for Javier. Javier drops it back, plays it to Sloan. Sloan plays one through, and comfortable reception for goalkeeper Gunnar Green. And Gunnar will play it up for Tullahoma. Grant flicks it forward for Tucker, and Luis is played on, but right to Galindo. And Galindo punts it away. Settled by Escamilla. Howell will win the touch for Coffee County and look to dribble back. Tucker Anderson puts in a slide tackle and gets dropped back to Simmons. Simmons plays Rogers on the right-hand side down there. Defended by Sarabia, gets it away. And Coffee County will look to run through with Rogers. And Charlie Dotson does not clear it, and Javi went for the volley but did not get it. Gunner pulled it away just in time. The score is 2-2. We are having network complications here at East Park tonight. Grant Chadwick with both goals for Tullahoma. And Chase will look to give it a go. He pulls off Brian Escamilla. And Chase Matisitz will go into center back after being listed as injured this morning. And Grant Chadwick will come off. And Juan Estelo will come on for Tullahoma. So Chase Matisitz and Juan Estelo on. Chadwick and Escamilla off. And Gabe Barnes will look to throw it for Tullahoma. Throws it in to Juan, who heads it forward for Grant. Perez heads it away for Coffee County. Luis settles, battling with Manny. Ballard flicks it through. Juan knocked off the ball. Don Barnett letting him play. He's letting him play, being physical. Coffee County a little more physical than Tullahoma, but he's letting him play and be physical. And John James will be on the ball for Coffee County. And Sarabia takes the ball off of his feet and starts the attack going on the left-hand side. Sarabia will look to cross and sends it across and still in bounds. Luis looks to volley and sends it into the parking lot. And it'll be a Coffee County goal kick. Tullahoma with some really good chances early in a tight ball game. The last two Coffee Cups have gone to penalty kicks, with Coffee County taking both of those, unfortunately. And Poban's goal kick for Galindo gets sent right to Luis Sarabia, and Luis settles it and loses it, and Perez clears it, settled by Gabe Barnes of Tullahoma. Barnes sends it on to Ballard. Ballard sends it to Lex. Lex will play Ballard. And Ballard loses it in the traffic, and Manny will settle it for Coffee County and look to start the attack for Coffee. And Manny sends it up and away, and comfortable reception for Gunnar Green. Not a lot of forward press for the Coffee County Red Raiders. Seems like Coffee County is playing a 4-4-2 formation. 4 defenders, 4 midfielders, and 2 strikers. John James sends it through the midfield, headed up by Lex. And Ballard looks to clear, blocked. And Juan receives the ball from Lex, and Luis will come down the right-hand side for Tullahoma. And Luis will play Juan through. Juan will look to hit and sends it far post. And keeps it in by Tucker Anderson, and our AR says otherwise. So it'll be a goal kick for Coffee County. Close call for Tucker Anderson. Almost kept the ball in. And Coffee County will sub. It'll be John James coming off. And Caden Trail will move to the right back as it appears Simmons will take the left back spot for Coffee County. So Caden Trail moved to the right back for Coffee County, and Isaac Simmons will go to the left back. Poban's goal kick for Galindo is through the midfield and headed up by Brian Sarabia. Settled down by Chase Matisitz. Sarabia sends it into the midfield for Lex. Lex plays Juan through. Trail defends. And foul on Juan Estelo of Tullahoma. Poban's will take the goal kick for Coffee County. Or no, the free kick for Coffee County. And Poban's kick is low and lined to Brian Sarabia, who drops back. And Emmanuel plays it through to Sloan, and Sloan will settle it and look to play out wide, but couldn't get his foot. And clean challenge there by the Coffee County midfield. And it'll be a Coffee County free kick, as Perez will take the free kick. Dylan Perez of Coffee County will take this free kick and look to put it in the box. 10:58 remaining in the first half. You were watching the LightTube Sports Network. I'm Clay Turner with producer Chris Barstad tonight. Thank you for joining us for Tullahoma men's soccer. As Coffee County gets a chance in the box, cleared away by Chase Matisitz, sent forward by Gabe. And Coffee County looks to slow down, and Luis went flying. Gabe missed with the tackle. Mihalik sends it through. Juan Estella looking to run onto it, but Coffee County with some really tall defenders back. Juan will not get a hold of that as Javi looks to go down the left-hand side for Coffee County.
Don't foul the box.
Javier Rodriguez sends it in. And blocked by Mihalik. And it'll be a Coffee County corner kick. Been a very fast-paced first half here in East Park. These teams know each other so well. A lot of them play club together as the Coffee County goal or corner kick is sent in. And Ballard plays it up. And it looks like Trail will meet Juan. And Trail sends it forward to Rogers. Rogers plays it into Emanuel. And Ballard challenges Emanuel, who sends it back out to Rogers. And Rogers looks to go down as Ballard challenges it and puts it out. And it'll be a Tullahoma throw. So Rogers must have got a touch on Ballard's challenge and sends it out for a Tullahoma throw. Ballard sends it in for Brian Sarabia as Sarabia will look up and find a pass. And he'll stop in the midfield, taken away by Joel Barrera. And Sarabia loses the ball in a promising attack for Tullahoma. And then Emanuel starts to attack for Coffee County and gets around Ballard. And it is played out for a throw, and it'll be a Tullahoma throw. Madisitz plays it in to Lex Dotson, who spins it around and plays through to Juan. Intercepted by Perez of Coffee County. Juan will challenge in Sloan. And Luis will dribble in through the middle. Juan will go out to the outside. And Gabe Barnes progresses up for Tullahoma. Looks to get a pass for Luis. Luis is going to dance with Sloan. Luis plays it forward for Ballard. Ballard goes to dribble through. Gets through Perez. Loses it from Emanuel. Javi is played. Javi is looking to go forward for Coffee County. Plays it over the top with a little bit of spin. It's going to roll to Gunnar Green. Safe hands of Gunnar Green. On a very windy night here at East Park. And Green sends his punt away. Sloan settles it, plays Javier. Javier plays through to Joel and intercepted by Chase Madisitz. Madisitz plays it forward, sent back up by Poe Bands of Coffee County. And safe hands of Gunnar Green with Javier Rodriguez pressuring. And Luis will take the roll from Gunnar Green. Lex with the touch. Plays it forward, and Perez with the diving header sends it away for a Tullahoma throw. Looks like Gabe Barnes will take this throw for Tullahoma, and Luis will run onto it. Luis will play it through to Grant, knocked down by Pobans. And Ballard puts a challenge in on Pobans, who slips on the kick. And Dotson plays a low liner to Dotson, who sends it to Barnes, and Barnes drops it back to Dotson, and Dotson plays it above the defense. Perez heads it away for Coffee County. Grant settles, and Pobans knocks it off of Grant, and the ball is in. Trail will play it forward, blocked by Grant, and it'll be a Coffee County throw as Caden Trail goes to retrieve the ball for Coffee County. Very back and forth game by both teams. Tullahoma came from behind on both goals to even it up. And it's 2-2 with 6:20 left to go. And we're waiting on Tullahoma to make their throw, as Chadwick will take the throw for Tullahoma. Throws it into Madisitz. Madisitz will play it. He will hang it up on the edge of the 18. Ballard heads forward. Nobody home for Tullahoma. And Sarabia will attempt to settle. Does not settle. And it'll be a Coffee County throw in. Looks like Trail is going to make the throw for Coffee County again. And Trail makes the throw for Coffee County. Sends it down the line. Good throw by Trail. And Manuel settles it in the midfield on the right-hand side for him. And plays it out to the right winger, Rogers. Rogers plays it in, intercepted by Dotson. And Sarabia will gain the throw for Tullahoma. And it'll be a Tullahoma substitute as Tucker Anderson comes on. And Caleb Ballard comes off for Tullahoma. So Tucker Anderson on and Caleb Ballard off. This is the substitution being made by Tullahoma. And it looks like Tucker will push Luis into the striker as Tucker comes out to right wing. Just under 5 minutes left to go in the first half. Coffee County throw. Madison clears away. Another Coffee County throw. Madison sends it up for Tullahoma. Looks like Pobans will settle, and Grant puts in a challenge. Luis steps up and takes the ball on a turnover by Coffee County. Luis plays it through to Grant, knocked down by Caden Trail of the Coffee County defense. And Sloan dribbles ahead for Coffee County. Sloan puts the cross in, cleared away by Dotson. And Emmanuel picks it up for the Coffee County midfield. Lex Dotson plays it away. And Grant steps over the ball and looks to start the attack. He's got Juan running with him and Tucker running with him. And Emmanuel takes it just off of Juan. Emmanuel sold that a little bit. That's not, I don't see enough contact there. Emmanuel flopping a little bit. And Don Barnett not liking what he heard from Lex Dotson. Could have a quick conversation. And we're back underway with the free kick, and Pobans will send it forward for Coffee County. And header missed by Mahalik. Harvey sends it across the face of the goal. It's cleared away by Chase Madison. Manny will pick it up in the midfield, send it into Sloan. Sloan will try to cut it inside, pulled away by Lex Dotson. Emmanuel puts a challenge in, and Tucker looks to reset by sending it back to Mahalik. And Mahalik will slide through and send it to Gabe Barnes. Gabe Barnes being held by Emmanuel. Barnes puts a tackle in. Tucker gets the ball and sends it down the right wing. Curling in. Perez for Coffee County will pick it up. Juan will take it down. Juan Estelo for Tullahoma down the right-hand side as he looks to cross it, but nobody home for Tullahoma. Oh, loses his footing in the ball. And be a Coffee County foul as Perez got a hold of Juan. Essentially a corner kick for Tullahoma, but free kick. As Tullahoma wants to get their height in the box and try and get a good head on this and put it in the goal. Be Gabe Barnes sending over it for Tullahoma as he looks to ask for space from our official.